much of energy is required to train the model. So it is not trained real time. It is trained on certain time lag. So whenever you write a query, I just gave you, what is the price of this Emirates flight from New York to Delhi tomorrow? LLM cannot answer you because it will say that I don't know, or it will hallucinate because it has not been trained for the price today. So that is the limitation of Gen AI. It can only answer the question which it has been trained on. It cannot answer the question which has not been trained on. Okay? So the LLM predicts and generates a possible answer based on patterns learned from its training data. And those are patterns of what? Probabilistic patterns. So it will say, okay, after this will come. So based on the probabilistic model, which is the transformer model, it generates the output. So this is your Gen AI. Gen AI is generative artificial intelligence. It generates text, videos, audio, whatever, and based on the pre-trained documents or contents. Now, agents. So agents are primarily, it does automation, but zero level of automation. It can only say, for example, it will say, okay, tell me the same thing, cheapest Emirates flight from New York to Delhi tomorrow. So agents will, what it will do, it gives a basic level of automation. It will use LLM to set the context, but it will go to, like say, this Make My Trips or any other site, and then it will fetch the data and it will generate you. That is agents. Okay? How it works? Connects the APIs like Make My Trip to fetch flight data, filters results according to predefined rules, that is through LLM, and then returns the cheapest available options. That is agents. So currently, whatever you are seeing, most of the work, which are basically task-based, they are only doing the tasks. Those are agents. Okay? Now, if you look at here, agentic. So currently, what these companies are saying, and we are also working on, agentic AI are primarily, it's not only simple generation of text, it can reason, it can plan, and then it can execute some action. So for example, in this question, what we are saying that, book me a flight for my 7-day trip to New Delhi in May. The weather should be sunny all days, budget below $1,600. So this constant I have given. Now, ChatGPT, if you give, they are bringing it, they will not give you the answer. But if you create an agentic AI, it will plan, okay, fine. If I have to find out weather information, I have to go to AccuWeather or any other weather website. I have to find the price of the ticket, I have to go to any other website for that. So then LLMs will first understand the goal, and I have to also optimize the cost, which is below 600. So there is a goal set for the agent, and then agent will divide the tasks into different nodes, and then it will check, interacts with different tools and APIs and brings you the results. And so most of the work is currently happening in this space, and many of the products, you can write on like say LangGraph, LangChain or N8N framework, all of you have seen that. So those kind of things you can build on your own product, and then your own agent. I'll show you how we do it, and that can be used for the producer perspective. Like say, you see there are many legal documents are there which you need to validate, right? So you can create one, let's say, agreement validator. You can create one agent, very simple, without writing code. You can create agreement validator tool on your own, and then that you can sell. Or create a website where people will upload their agreement document, and then it will validate using the LLM. Okay? So this is, so am I clear? Are you guys okay with Gen AI agents and agentic AI? Please feel free, I'm not teaching here, or also, I have also learned from the center. Please interrupt me, I'm okay to take questions, and then, do that. So, this is very important slide for, yes sir.
explain LLM in detail.
Okay. So see, this LLM is large language models. It is, deep learning is a concept? Yeah. So deep learning, LLM is built on deep. So whatever currently we are using large language models, they are based on the transformer technologies. So you can what it does, say for example, you have so you are giving a prompt that generate this. It has been trained across the globe data, where not the dark web, normal web data. Dark web data, it is not trained. So whatever it has been trained, encyclopedia, Wikipedia, all the data it has been trained. And what it does, I'll tell you in simple words, and I'm not taking the neural network or GPT architecture, but I can tell you the example on high level how it approaches the context. So what it does, when you give the prompt, it will take the word and it will find out what is the next word. So for example, so the dog barks. Say for example, you written the dog barks. The dog is thirsty. Say for example. So it will. So when you say the dog, as soon as you type, it will go and search, and suppose 10 words have come. Against each word, it will calculate the probability. It could be thirsty, it could be bark, it could be unhealthy, or so many things. And then, given the context, it will try and match the appropriate word. So that's why sometimes you may feel that LLM is not giving the good result because it doesn't have context. So that's why prompt engineering comes into picture. I'll show you that some of the prompts which I have written. That how to. So my question is, we don't have to worry about LLM at all. That problem is solved by someone, and that guy has solved the problem and put all of us in trouble. Because every organization is saying now, 2022 ChatGPT, it is going to sweep the world. Please tell me how are you going to use it. So they have given you the tool, but we don't know which problem to solve. So many of the industry today are struggling. Okay, I have a very nice thing, nice tool, but I don't know what problem to solve. I'll give you some real life example. There is a very renowned company, tobacco manufacturing company. He called my sales guy, and that sales guy put me into the CIO. First, I want to use this generative AI. Very much, sir. What is your use case? That you have to tell me. So that is difficult. It cannot solve the problem. So LLM problem is solved. You don't worry about LLM. So like I give a corollary. I tell my team also. The engine was Fiat. Most of the car used Fiat engine. Think about LLM as a Fiat engine. But engine is not only the case, right? We have whole body, test, everything we have to do. Interiors. We have to look opportunities there. I'm not saying that those who have, like India also ventured into that, we also want to have LLM, also pride issue. Okay? Because pride issue, because if you don't do that tomorrow, you have to pay for it. You know that Anthropic cost is $35 per seat per month. So imagine a company of 100,000 people, so how much money you need to sell out to Anthropic to use that. So you have to build it, but I'm saying that LLM, you don't worry about how it works. Treat it as a engine which exists. Now what we have to build, using that engine, how we can put it into it, how we build our use case. That's why Nandan Nilekani and in India, I'm not saying that you don't build it. Build it if you have money, energy, everything, because it takes a whole lot of amount of money. You know that Sam Altman is asking you give me $1 trillion to make it general purpose AI. $1 trillion. So that kind of investment is not possible for us. We have to admit it. What is as a country I'm saying, not an individual I'm saying. But I'm saying as a practitioner also, LLM is fine. LLM is built by them. Whether they use OpenAI, Mistral, and all those, whatever. And even India is bringing their own LLM. So use that LLM. What we have to think of, which is we are good at it. We are providing world solution. We are providing solutions to the world on the real application. So think about that. Think about those use cases. That is our strength area. Which is not there, let us leave it aside. So anyway, but in saying that's it, this is error. Okay. So this is the important and we are talking about agents. Agents are, let's say whenever you go nowadays, so people will ask about any IT contracts, no? People will I give you 5 agents free. And now tomorrow government will tax agents also. Okay, how many if you have 100 agents, you need to pay this much because agent is doing work. I am thinking as a futuristic thing, they'll tax agent also. But this slide is very, very important slide. It will remove the confusion for different automation levels and so. So if you look at this, so I just try to say. So if you see this is the program. So when people ask what is agent, what is agentic and all, any program, be it Java, Python or anything, any program which can take the user queries or instructions, then it can go to LLM, fetch you the result. Okay? I'm not talking about memory and all. That is your level 0, fixed automation. Like when you open ChatGPT, you query. So if you are putting a query, tell me about Jamshedpur. Okay? So that is only that program. But if you add memory to it, like say memory means you are putting context so that it can remember what it did just some time back, or your own context, which LLM is not trained for. Like say as an organization, I want to compare what is the leave policy. Say for example, I'm saying my company or organization, what is the leave policy and how it fares with the industry. Industry data, it may be there, but your company information, it may not be there, right? So that is the context. So you have memory, short term and long term. Short term is your context, what you are trying to give, I show you in demo, and long term is your templates. Like I want to generate business requirement definition in this template, entity data template or Infosys template. So you train your the agents with those knowledge. And then nowadays, most of the things are happening at the tools levels. There are plenty of tools already available in the market. Plenty of tools available in the market. Say, for example, you go tools with APIs. I want to go and see if I have access to APIs. What are my computation data? So I go and call the API from the competition. It may not be exactly competition, but say, for example, what are the companies who are manufacturing, say if you're a pipe manufacturer, who are the companies making pipe manufacturing in eastern India. So that information you can get. There are plenty of websites you can get you that information. Then you take this and you train your data and then you bring, how you are faring in terms of price, in terms of quality, those aspects you can bring. If you bring such tool, that will be really value added. Okay, so then currently there are 5 levels. I'll go to the next slide. Maybe I'll present you this one. So if you see this AI maturity so far, how industry has been working. Most of the industries. Even today, I'm talking about large industry. I'm not talking about Anthropic and OpenAI. They are in a different league. But apart from that, 99% of the industry where and what they are doing with respect to AI. So if you see this, you have you have this rule-based RPA, robotic process automation. So far there are different technology for RPA also, like Pega and all it came, and they will define the rule. Okay, you do this. If you encounter this, you put a set of rules, and then it will, generate this your output. Here, humans are more involved because human has to define the rule, human has to validate the rule, human has to provide the input to the tool language. Then you have assistants, which I will show you the assistant, GenAI assistant. Can you please validate my research paper? Okay? You have many professors will get the research papers. I want to make a research paper validator, which will definitely reduce my effort, right? So that will come under this category. Now I'll then collaborate. It is a multi-agent stuff. So what I'll say that okay fine, you not only validate research paper, you also correct it, or also draft a note to the researcher or the author that what all areas my feedbacks are there. So one agent you have to create a validator, another agent you have to create for communicator, which will communicate or mail to the corresponding authors. That is your goal-driven AI agents. Fully autonomous is not there. If you say this is the end goal, but most of the industry, if you see this, most of the industry are at this stage. Assist and collaborate. Most of the industry, I'm telling about all the IT industry is moving there, and we have lots of opportunities there. Okay, so and you know, so that here I was saying that LLMs are so gentleman you asked that question about this LLMs. LLM has text dictors. Then you have RAG is another technique to provide the context. I'm not going to detail. I think I'll go to demo. Just want to do the time check. Do I have?
Yes, sir. Yes, you can.
Okay. So are you guys okay for the architecture, agent architecture? Broadly, I have classified, but I'll tell you. So as I mentioned that architecture starts with user goals. So for example, I want to generate test cases. So test cases, or I want to generate the specification document. Or say for example, I'll give you some use cases. There is one company which came and said that, my designer is a mechanical drawing they create for every now and then. And it takes a whole lot of time to validate or design. So can you help us something with that? So we built a mechanical drawing validator. You can create build one mechanical drawing validator, and it's easy. You give the input to mechanical drawing, or say for example civil drawing, and then it will validate, and it will give you whether it is right, wrong, what it should be there. That is the power of LLM. But the interior, as in the UI interface or the validation, putting the guardrails, safety and security, all those things you have to take care. Okay, so and there are different techniques for that. So how do you do this memory management, as I shown you, that short term versus long term, or observability is very important aspects. I think there's one thing also here I saw somewhere, ethics and impacts. So and many people are talking about that, and in case of AI it is very important, because this is a tool which is very easy to play. Today, the number of cyber attacks are happening by AI agents more than all human put together. Anybody can build an agent and it does the cyber attacks. So we have to put a guardrail. We have to bring and if you are giving a tool which is it is self-deprecating. Someone will. It's very easy to play with anybody's modesty. Very easy to play with. All of you know the Grok incident, what has happened. So we have to, whenever you are using a sophisticated or such a tool, anybody's modesty can be, in a jeopardy if you are using tool in a compromised way. So that's why whenever you are building a tool, security and safety is very important. How you are good, especially the PII data. PII, and especially I am telling you, all these big companies are basically flocking and betting big on India is mostly on these kind of data. Because we have, so how are you going to put checks? I'll show you one case where, how if you are putting some PIA data, your model should not accept it. Your model should basically tell that, okay, this is a PIA data. Okay? And also another aspect of observability is the cost. So we are working on a project where in one day one of my team member, he ran one model and the cost came around some $106. So and we have put an alert that, so you have to put an alert because when you are using, this is a token. As you are giving your inputs, it's all taken, it goes to LLM, and LLM, consumes those tokens and gives you the price. So it's just 1-2 months back incident. Claude, that's bring Claude Opus 4.6 or something version came with very sophisticated model. It is charged also at high level. So this I tried that one, and I got an alert that's $106 gone. So I asked him what happened, what did you do? So then we built one, though we had put an alert, but now we enforce it that you cannot use certain limit. Every user will have an account where only those amount you can do. Any such limit will be your will be said that your quota is exhausted. I saw example for me also it is coming for my Agentic AI tool, where I will tell that okay, your limit is exhausted to run this model. Now you wait for certain date, then only you will be allowed to do that. So that kind of checks we have put in. So observability has got two aspects. Sir, how much time? Okay. So I'm just skipping this on theoretical part. Shall I go to demo? If you guys, because I'm seeing, I'll just. I'll go to demo and then I'll come back here because that will skip some. So demo also you want to record? You want to record demo? Because this demo is.
वो pause करवा
थोड़ा सा pause कीजिए demo का मैं आपको दिखा रहा हूँ because my laptop. But I'll see. So all of you have used ChatGPT or how, right? All of you have used it. So I will just. So, sir, please welcome. minimum, then SLA will be 10 minutes of acknowledgement, very stringent, otherwise half an hour is minimum SLA there, that you acknowledge it. Then it will take minimum 2 hours to 4 hours depending on the severity to go and attend it. However, if you put an agent there, we'll see that what email will be sent in a couple of minutes. So by the time it generates the output, I was just telling you, for agent, very, very important is the planning, goal, reasoning. Reasoning means workflow, what it has to do, and the outputs. What outputs, which format we are expecting. The inputs are your prompt, plus some knowledge base what you are giving them, your company's template, or your organization's the database, what you are trying to give. Just taking a while, it will come. Because it is large database, it takes a while. Okay. Another thing is that Agentic AI, big way we are using it for, and many companies are using it for SDLC automation. That is one of, it has come. So if you see this agent has said, this is the plan. I asked him to tell me the plan, how you are going to do this. It is saying that classify the issue and assess impact. You see the plan. First we asked him to do the classification of the ticket, pull the most historical tickets from the data set and extract common resolution patterns. So as I told you, every organization has got a run book. Every ticket, infra, hardware guy, everybody has a run book. So if a human has to do, he has to go and check the run book, search. So I have asked him, so what he is doing, he is go and he'll say the most historical data similar to this ticket you will find, then propose safe troubleshooting, decide whether escalation is required or not. So because 2FA reset typically needs security and account access over. You see, generally if human is doing, he may miss this, I'm telling you. Because he may miss this. If the guy is new, he is not about conversant about the process, he may miss it. But because the agent is saying, boss, it's a 2FA authentication, it requires escalation. It has to go to security. Okay? Then it also will send an email to customer. Okay? Now this was the planning, then act. So what it has done, using the historical ticket data set, the closest matches cluster around account access failures. So he's saying he directly goes there to database and checked what were tickets had problem, account related problem. It has directly went there and he's saying top similar tickets are this. These are the tickets which have occurred before also. Okay? And then key details missing to safely reset 2FA. Now, this is a track JSON he has given, which will go to another system. Suppose if we have ServiceNow or any other ticketing tool there, it will go and pass on the message there. And look at the email what he has given. He's a draft reply. He's saying, thanks for reaching out. I'm sorry you are getting blocked after enabling 2FA. Before we reset 2FA, we need to confirm a couple of details to make sure we are securing the right account. What the email username of the account you are trying to log into? These details customer has not provided. You saw customer what? Customer asked. Customer only gave this one. Customer had asked only this one. I can't log in after enabling 2FA. Codes keep failing. My phone number is this. Okay? And I am in GIF this. This customer has given. So what this guy is asking in the mail. Okay, so this guy is saying, okay, fine boss, you have, what is the username? Make sure your phone date and time is set to automatic. He's giving some suggestions also. Okay, and then yeah. Once you reply with the account name, so he is asked to you check all these things. Then he say wait for 10-15 minutes and try again. Temporary block repeated attempts. Then once you reply with the account, all these things he has said. And also he has said that these are the similar top 3 tickets are there. Now if you see all these things a human has to do, a support engineer has to do this, or a trials team has to do it, it will take minimum, I told you minimum SLA for critical tickets are 30 minutes. For acknowledgement, for resolution and sending email and all, it will take 2 to 4 hours. If your team is really prompt, you SLA bound. Whereas in case of agent, it's hardly matter of 2 minutes or maybe 5 minutes. So that's why most services companies are now, when you go and say that I give you 10 software engineer, you have to also say that I give you 5 agents within who will do the job. That is where we are. So these 2 demos I thought I'll show you. This is very easy to make. And similarly I'm giving you an example, because in college you want to do the mark sheet comparison and all, you can create an agent which will go and check the outliers, give the outliers. No need, it can do in 5 minutes 10 these jobs. Okay, so similarly for data analysis also people are using it. Where one of the customer we did point of sales data. So every day you will get data from all the retailer point of sales, where what items sold and all. Data will come on every daily basis. You can put it here, then it will generate graphs, dashboards and all. So these are the 2 demos. Now I'll go back to presentation again, and I'll quickly wrap it up because I have already shown you that plan, goal and all these are nothing but the agentic patterns are there. React is one of the pattern. I am not going to the theoretical. I shown you the workflows. The tooling is now very, very important. So what happened, I'll show you one of the what we are doing it for SDLC automation. There are already some tools are there which does the only pipeline work for CI/CD pipeline. Or say for example, your wireframe generator, Figma is already there. So what it will do, it will generate the design output and in the Figma consumable file, and you can go and edit it if you want. So automatically, I have some example, I can show you that, but you just very, very high level requirements. I want to develop a website, say for example our institute. Simple, 2 lines. It will generate you BRD, business requirement document. I'll show you this one just quickly. Oh, it's getting recorded, then I will show you. I'm sorry. So it will generate the requirement document, generate the function specification document, generate the class diagram, sequence diagram automatically. Yes. Where is the problem? Is that if you are not giving proper instructions to the agent, then it will sometimes give you so much of text it will give you. And that is one observation we have found. And of late what we have found that most of the, like say we are doing for our insurance customers. So most of the training what LLM is trained on are from the West or from US primarily. So US insurance companies, how do they function? And Indian insurance companies, how do they function? There are differences. So, say for example, nowadays Indian insurance industries are also up to the mark. I'm not saying they're lagging behind, but the way or approach are different. How do they approach the customers? So, the business requirement document, what it provides, is mostly aligned with the user, US-centric user insurance business. So then your domain expertise coming. So why I told you this story is people who claim within 6 months software engineer will grow or domain guy will grow. I do not subscribe to that views. Only thing I am telling is that it can enable. It will give you 30% judgment, but 70% human has to do. Insurance expert has to see, or the BA, business analyst has to see that whatever documents are being generated are really correct or not, really up to the mark. Sometimes it will generate 48 pages document. Nothing, not required. It generated 60 pages of wireframes. However, in screen actually practically you can use only 10 screens. Because, so those kind of things are still there. But this can go, it's not limitation, it will improve. Every technology improves like that. We all of us, and some of us are privy to the internet era or e-commerce era, where we have seen that how .com busted and how the giants Google or Amazon kind of companies came out of that. It will come. Similarly, AI is also into that frame of mind. There are two ways. Either we blame it as one is the user is not working, it is not giving expected result, I don't know where to go. Or we should get into it and try and see whatever it is giving, work on it and fix it. So there are two options. And the wisdom is that we should opt for second option. So I request all of you to explore this area, and one thing has, again, this is my view, I may be wrong, right? That digital divide was created by IT industry. Now, digital divide is also going to be patched by IT industry. This is the moment. With AI now, with the multilingual sermon, how it is generating, how it is multilingual. So previously, IT was a guy only white collar people will do. It's not the case now. With smartphone and all, everybody will be access to. Coding, no need to do coding. Only thing will matter now is the idea. How you are working on the idea, how impactful your idea is there. Tools are plenty to support you. I think with that I will conclude my session. If anything else, madam? So thank you very much for patiently listening me or hearing me. I tried whatever I could do. Thanks for your time and attention. Wish you all the best. Wish you all the better learning.
Sir, you developed this project, right?
Yes. Very easy, sir. And there are many tools. Now I'm telling you, for every company when you go for sales, they'll ask,
Agentic AI क्या है, sir? Agentic AI भी क्या है?
Agent AI.
Agent AI
अभी जो है different levels, 0, 1, 2, 3. अभी majority of writers
जितने भी सर वो
आपको रेडी करा आ जाएगा।
GPT को आपका LLM GPT को मैंने यूज करते हैं।
हाँ
तो आज बोल के हाँ सामने तक आज क्या होने दो
Thank you so much, Jay sir. आपने एजेंटिक एआई इन मॉडर्न सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपमेंट की विस्तृत चर्चा की। आपने LLM, जेन AI एजेंट्स, प्लानिंग, डिजाइनिंग एंड डिवाइडिंग टास्क एंड ऑल्सो आपने सिक्योरिटी इश्यूज की को भी विस्तार पूर्वक बताया। आपने टिकट ट्रायल्स टूल का डिटेल्ड डेमोन्स्ट्रेशन किया और हम सभी ज़रूर इससे लाभान्वित होंगे। मैं एक बार फिर आपको यहाँ स्टेज पर बुलाना चाहूँगी जय सर, और साथ में प्राचार्य महोदय को भी बुलाना चाहूँगी कि मेमेंटो देकर के स्मृति चिन्ह प्रदान कर उन्हें सम्मानित करेंगे। मिस्टर जय कुमार। अल-कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता है। मैं आपको यहाँ पर आमंत्रित करती हूँ दत्ता सर कि आप आए और प्राचार्य महोदय से निवेदन करती हूँ कि शॉल उठाकर उनका स्वागत करेंगे। प्रोफेसर SC दत्ता, VIP सिंधी, अल-कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक आपका हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता है। उपहार प्रदान करते हुए प्राचार्य महोदय, ये हमारा संस्थान आपके बहुत आभारी है सर।
मैम थोड़ा सा पीछे।
मैं आप दोनों जो हमारे मेहमान हैं इनको बता दूं कि कल हमारे बीच उपस्थित हुए प्रोफेसर शहाब साकिब सोहेल साहब जामिया हमदर्द नई दिल्ली से, जो अभी हमारे बीच फिर से उपस्थित हैं। इन्होंने मिरर्स और मैग्नीफायर्स, हाउ एआई रिफ्लेक्ट्स एंड एम्पलीफाइज सोसाइटी, इस विषय पर अपने शोध को बहुत विस्तार पूर्वक प्रस्तुत किया था और हम सभी उससे बहुत लाभान्वित हुए और बहुत आनंद के साथ उन्होंने भी समझाया और हमने भी उसका आनंद उठाया था। तो एक बार फिर आपको शहाब साहब आपका धन्यवाद करते हैं। अब मैं हमारे बीच प्रोफेसर एस.सी. दत्ता साहब हैं, इनका विवरण मैं आपको दे दूं। Mr. Professor S.C. Datta is an experienced academic leader and technology professional with extensive expertise in computer science, information technology, and technical education administration. With a strong background in teaching, research, institutional development, and academic governance, he has contributed significantly to the advancement of higher technical education. Dr. Datta possesses rich experience in academic leadership and institutional administration, curriculum development in computer science and engineering, establishment of technical programs and laboratories, research supervision at undergraduate and postgraduate levels, organizing seminars, workshops, and faculty development programs, collaboration with government bodies and technical institutions. His academic interests include artificial intelligence and emerging technologies, cyber security and information systems, data science and informatics, digital transformation in education, skill development aligned with National Education Policy NEP 2020. Throughout his career, he has demonstrated commitment towards quality enhancement in technical education, industry-academia collaboration, student mentoring and innovation promotion, institutional growth and academic excellence. He continues to contribute toward nation building through technology-driven education, research initiatives and policy-aligned academic planning. He is head of department CSE and IT. He is associate professor with long-standing academic services, coordinator for AI ML FDP programs under E and ICT Academy, training and placement administrative leadership, member of advisory and governance committees, organizer of national and international technical events. So I am very happy that such a vast educational experience, and I am honored to read your profile, sir. Thank you so much, sir. And now I want to welcome you. Please come and join us. क्षमा चाहती हूँ, हम सभी 15 मिनट का यहाँ पर एक अंतराल लेंगे, 15 मिनट्स ब्रेक।
नंबर वाले को ला दिया इसका पासवर्ड बोलो
मैसेज किए मैसेज किए लैपटॉप पासवर्ड करो
कहाँ पर
व्हाट्सएप पर मैसेज
पहले
हाँ देखिए ना लैपटॉप पासवर्ड करो
सुनना बत्ती जला
बत्ती ये लग जाएगी
Hello. That's not good.
फिल्टर दिया हुआ है ना, वही बोले कि 2 चाहिए। नहीं मैं क्या, इसको कनेक्ट करना है, इनको ये खोलना है, इसको नीचे कर दो। अच्छा इनको चलाना है तो आप कंसंट्रेशन पड़ेगा ना, तो आप दोनों में कैसे ना कर लेंगे।
हो जाएगा मोबाइल तो मैं कर सकता हूँ
जब नाम बोलो अच्छा बोले वो गलत ठीक है। और क्या नहीं वो सब नहीं बोल रही है, कैसे ठीक है।
ऊपर मैम का नाम है बोले आप अब्दुल रहमान सारा कुछ कराए आप भी कुछ कराइए
Good afternoon, one and all. It's a great honor for me that I'm also one of the speakers in this today workshop. It's a national seminar and it is being organized by Al Kabir Polytechnic. The theme of this particular seminar is AI, how AI is functioning today, what will be the implications of AI in the coming era, or in the next generations, or in the coming time. So I've also given an opportunity to speak in this particular topic, that how AI will be affecting our daily life, or how AI will be benefiting us, or what are the various types of problems that may come because of AI. We know what is AI is. AI is nothing but it's a branch of computer science that focuses on creating machines or software capable of performing tasks that normally require human intelligence. Human intelligence is being incorporated into the machines. The science and engineering of making intelligent machines is called AI. The AI has started its origin by Alan Turing. The objective of the AI was to create intelligent machines, automate problem solving and decision making, enable machines to learn from data, develop systems that can understand human language, improve efficiency and complex tasks. We know that AI is being divided into various types. Weak AI designed for specific tasks, for example, voice assistance. Instead of you, the AI is working for you. It is voice assistant, it is recommendation system, and image is being recognized with the help of AI. Systems like ChatGPT is an example of advanced narrow AI. General AI, artificial intelligence, capable of performing any intelligent task that a human can do. So this type of things are being developed with the help of AI, and we know that AI's applications are machine learning, deep learning, NLP, and computer vision. Robotics is also one of the common area. Applications of AI are disease diagnosis, medical imaging. So we are discussing regarding definition of AI, the evolution of AI, and how applications of AI is being performing in our daily life. It is used in the healthcare diagnosis, it is used in medical imaging, drug discovery, and it can work in the banking systems, it can work in the transportation systems, and we know that what are the various challenges in AI. We can conclude that AI is one of the most transformative technology of the 21st century by enabling machines to learn, reason, and make decisions. AI is reshaping industries and redefining the future of work and society. Now we can discuss regarding the next decade of AI research. My topic is the next decade of AI research, the opportunities, challenges. That means how the AI can benefit us by using its capabilities. So AI is entering a transformative phase where advances in algorithm, computing power and data availability will significantly reshape the science, industry, governance and society. The next decade of AI is expected to reshape economic. The economy will be completely depending governance, education, healthcare, and scientific discovery. With rapid advances in machine learning, generative AI, robotics, and autonomous system, AI will become deeply integrated into everyday life and decision making. Current AI landscapes are generative AI, autonomous systems, and AI in our daily life. The major opportunities in AI research are the generative AI and foundation model. Examples can be ChatGPT, the Gemini, the Copilot, and the research opportunities will be multimodal generative models, AI-assisted programming, automated content generation, AI-driven design and creativity. This technology may significantly transform our media, our education system, our marketing strategy, and software engineering. AI can be used in scientific discovery. It is a tool for accelerating research. A breakthrough example is the AlphaFold, developed by DeepMind. AlphaFold is a technology developed by DeepMind. AlphaFold is an advanced AI system developed by DeepMind that predicts the three-dimensional structure of protein from amino acid and sequences with very high accuracy. So we can tell that AI can help us in taking decisions. We can discuss regarding the advantages of AI and what the LLM is doing. LLM is the starting phase of AI. LLM means large language model. It's a type of AI model designed to understand, generate, and process human language. How it is processing? It is processing the data. Based on the data is being provided, it is taking the decisions. We can take the example of expert systems. Expert systems are nothing but the systems. Those are taking the decisions based on the data that is being given into it. It is having an inference engine, it is having the data, it is having a knowledge base, and based on the knowledge base, it is taking the decision. And by taking the decision, it can predict the prophecy, it can predict the outcome of the event. Similarly, LLM models can understand our natural language, it can generate coherent text, it can answer questions, it can translate languages, it can write codes, it can summarize the documents. LML कैसे काम करता है? How it is working? LML are based on transformer architecture. It is introducing a research paper attention in all you need, and it's a transformer model uses a mechanism called attention. So how it works? It works on the large text data sets. Neural networks are trained on these data sets. The model learns patterns in grammar, meaning, and context, and the trained data generates predictions for the next word in a sentence. The key technology behind LLMs are deep learning, the transformer architecture, the NLP, natural language processing, self-supervised learning, and so on. And the applications are, we know that how we are getting the applications in our daily life. We are getting automated content creation, we are getting exam preparation tools, we are getting AI tutors, and it is helping us for coding assistance. It is helping us in healthcare, diagnosis. It is helping us in business decision making, customer service automation. Companies developing LLMs includes OpenAI, Google, and Meta platforms. But it is also having some limitations. It may generate incorrect information. It requires huge computational resources. It potential bias in training data, privacy, and ethical concerns. Research such as Geoffrey Hinton have highlighted the importance of responsible AI development. Role of LLM in the future is over the next decade. The LLM are expected to evolve into multimodal AI system, AI research assistant, AI-powered personal tutor, intelligent decision support system. This development will significantly influence our education system, our governance, our science, and industry decisions. So these are the things that are being used with the help of AI. Now we can discuss regarding the major AI tools. The general AI, general artificial general intelligence is nothing but it's an intelligence that is a theoretical form of AI that can understand, learn, and perform any intellectual task that a human can do. So we can discuss regarding generative AI. Generative AI refers to AI systems capable of learning new tasks without training. It can retain the training before it is being given. It is reasoning and problem solving. It is understanding the context and meaning, transferring knowledge across domains, and performing multiple intellectual tasks like humans. Challenges in AGI are technical challenges are understanding human cognitions, building general reasoning capabilities, efficient learning from small data. And the computational challenges are AGI may require massive computational power and advanced hardware. It requires GPU sort of things that requires huge amount of data to be processed. We know that AI is used in healthcare systems, AI is used in education system, AI is used in climate science, AI is used in agriculture, AI can be used in finance also. So we can conclude that future vision of 2035 AI research assistance for scientists, fully autonomous transportation network, AI assists government policy making, AI driven smart cities. So we can conclude that by 2035, by the next decade, the AI research assistant for scientists, fully autonomous transportation networks, AI-assisted government policy making, and AI-driven smart cities can be the new product of the next decade. So next decade of AI will bring unprecedented innovations and productivity that the AI tools will be helping us. It will also require responsible governance, ethical workforce reskilling, and it will help us in decision making. But how it will be helping, how the AI can be used by the government, there must be some governmental rules, those must be followed when AI is being introduced. Otherwise, there should be some decision makers, government policy. So AI is increasingly being adopted by the government worldwide to improve the public services, governance, decision making, and administrative efficiency. हमारे देश में in India also, the importance of AI in government में है, that is being done by some policy maker like Niti Aayog is there in the government of India. Healthcare management, agriculture and rural development, smart cities and urban management. how the AI research in India is going on. National AI strategy in India is a fast-growing global hub for AI research and innovations. The country is investing in AI infrastructure, academic research, startups, and government initiatives. So, in the next 10 years, in the next decade, we can conclude that we can tell that in the research, in the startups, in the innovations, in the government initiatives, the global AI is going to help us. India is having India AI Mission. One of the biggest initiatives is the India AI Mission, where AI computing infrastructure with large GPU clusters have been created. AI datasets platforms for researchers have been created. Funding for AI startups and research labs have been created, and support for development and indigenous AI models have been created. So these initiatives will help us in taking the decisions. The different IITs of India are doing this type of initiatives. The research areas in AI are NLP, computer vision, robotics, AI for healthcare and agriculture, and deep learning. For these things, National Center for Transformative AI, a major AI research center established through collaborations between NITI Aayog, Intel, and Tata Institute of Fundamental Research is being created, that is taking care of healthcare, that is taking care of agriculture, smart mobility, and AI framework. AI research area in India are the policy analysis, the public system delivery systems, and data-driven governance. Emerging AI research ecosystems includes universities and research institutes, startups and technology companies, government laboratories, and public-private partnerships. Future of AI research in India is to become a global leader in indigenous AI models, AI for social goods, AI innovation ecosystems, and international collaborations. Who are the global AI leaders nowadays? The global leaders in AI are OpenAI, which is from USA. They are developing advanced AI models such as ChatGPT, GPT series of tools. They are focusing on general purpose AI systems and AGI research. NVIDIA, it's a global leader in AI hardware and GPU computing, GPU power, and most large AI models and supercomputers worldwide. The Microsoft across world are working on cloud platforms, enterprise tools, and softwares. The Google DeepMind is also one of the leading player in the global area. The leading AI research organizations like Google, they are known for major breakthrough like AlphaFold and advanced reinforcement learning systems. AI is also used in the cybersecurity. Cybersecurity framework has been created, and how the cybers can be, but security in the cyberspace can be introduced with the help of AI. Global emerging AI leaders are Anthropic, XAI, Unifor, and NISA. Major AI leadership today comes from United States, Japan, China, United Kingdom, Canada, and definitely India, rapidly growing AI talents and innovations ecosystems. Next topic comes for how the AI can be affecting our employment. So this is a challenge for the employment opportunities, and I think the AI technology are capable of performing tasks that involve data analysis, that involves pattern recognition, that involves routine decision making, automations of repetitive work. As a result, many traditional job roles are evolving. Companies such as OpenAI, Google, and Microsoft are developing AI systems that influence modern workplaces. Jobs will be likely to be automated. AI is most effective in tasks such as routine customer service, jobs that will AI will create will be the AI engineers. We are having a misconception that the jobs will be going, but I think the AI will be creating jobs such as AI engineers, machine learning specialists, data scientists, and AI ethics researchers. Technology development jobs can be robotics engineers, AI systems designers, AI product managers, AI governance, AI safety, and human AI interaction design. So the World Economic Forum estimated that AI in automation may create millions of new jobs globally in the coming decade. Instead of eliminating jobs completely, AI will augment human workforce. For example, the professions as a doctor, AI assistants will be doing it with the help of AI assisted diagnosis. Teachers, the personalized learning systems will be used for teaching purpose. Lawyers can automate the legal research. The engineers can use the AI-based design tools. The concept is often called human AI collaborations. So the skill required in the AI era are the data science, the programming skill, machine learning, and they should have the knowledge of critical thinking, creativity, problem solving. Continuous learning and reskilling programs will become essential. But the challenges will be job displacement, the challenges will be skill gap, income inequality, and workforce transitions. But the government will have a role over here. The government will have to think regarding how the government and the institutions will be collaborate each other so that the jobs can be retained and the jobs can be created. Many measures including digital skill development programs must be introduced from time to time. AI education initiatives can be done. Workforce reskilling and upskilling, support for innovations and startups. For example, India promotes digital skill through initiatives under the Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. For example, the government of India is, with the help of electronics and communication technology, they are introducing the courses with the help of NILIT. NILIT means National Institute of Electronics and Telecommunication Engineers. With the help of them, they are using this. And we can conclude that the future of work with the AI will be AI-assisted professionals, intelligent automation systems, hybrid human AI team, remote and digital work environment. AI will likely change the nature of work rather than eliminate it entirely. It will change the nature of the work rather than eliminate it entirely. So we can conclude that artificial intelligence artificial intelligence is reshaping the employment across industries. While automations may replace certain routine jobs, AI is also creating new opportunities and transforming existing roles to adapt to this shift lies in education, reskilling, and collaborations between human and intelligent machines. But there should be some ethical challenges in AI. The AI becomes widely used in the society, but it raises important ethical challenges related to fairness, accountability, transparency, and human rights. These issues must be carefully addressed to ensure that AI technologies are safe, responsible, and beneficial to the society. So with this, I want to conclude, and I can tell that AI will be creating a lot of challenges but definitely it will give you a lot of promise and a lot of things that will come in the near future. Thank you very much.
थैंक यू सो मच प्रोफेसर S.C. दत्ता सर, आपने बहुत ही विस्तार पूर्वक द नेक्स्ट डिकेड ऑफ AI एंड AI एक्सपेक्ट की चर्चा की। आपका तहे दिल से शुक्रिया। आप सबको बता दें, हमारे बीच कुछ ही मिनटों में डॉक्टर अमार इकबाल, यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ ट्रेंटो, इटली, ये ऑनलाइन हम लोगों के साथ जुड़ेंगे। He has submitted the paper titled Artificial Intelligence for Smart and Efficient Material Synthesis and Processing। इन्हें लिंक भेजा गया है। जब तक कि वो जुड़े, मैं आपको और भी कुछ जानकारी दे दूं। AI in healthcare, इस विषय पर एक विशेष चर्चा होगी। वक्ता होंगे प्रोफेसर बी रामचंद्र रेड्डी, NIT जमशेदपुर। इनका समय है 3:30। और भी गणमान्य व्यक्तियों की उपस्थिति दर्ज हो चुकी है हमारे संस्थान में और वो कॉलेज परिसर का भ्रमण कर रहे हैं, तो हम सभी उनके स्वागत के लिए यहाँ पे आतुर हैं। फिलहाल इंतजार करते हैं डॉक्टर अमार इकबाल के ऑनलाइन जुड़ने की। हमारे पास वो आ रहे ऑनलाइन हो रहे। You joined the link is active or mail ना?
कैमरा लेके जाना होगा। हम झेल लेंगे। नहीं छोड़ हो जाएगा। स्टार्ट करना जाएगा। जाना नहीं हो तो इन लोगों को तो दिखाना होगा ना, ये कौन बात कर रहे नहीं कर रहे तो दिखाना होगा।
Audible? It is audible?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, okay. Thank you.
and time, and this AI will generate some specific batch which almost similar to the perfect recipe for the cooking. Thus, this is a faster, smarter, and more precise way of optimizing. Repeating many times. Then we develop the model-based science, which we are familiar, like the laws, the relation, which govern some principle, and there we can validate the some property, some trend of any property. Then they develop the computational science where we do the modeling and simulation like DFT, molecular dynamics, and where we can predict the output by giving the various body conditions. Now the last supports paradigm or the material science is data-driven science. Here what we give lots of raw data and data classification. We trained, we model, we train just like a brain how to handle this data, and then we get their respective outputs. These outputs are very close to the like 90% plus more accuracy. AI cannot give the 100% exact result, but it can most to the most high accuracy one data we receive. Now, for this study, this I want to discuss how this can be used in material science. First, I have to briefly describe about the high trophy material. What are the high trophy materials? These are the materials which contain 5 cations, which are strongly randomly distributed in a crystal lattice, giving a single phase. And this high trophy can be used in different applications. For this particular case, I was discussing upon the rechargeable lithium ion battery. For just like a general description, what we require lot of data sets. And the data sets we generate to the paper, journal, patent, and we are not getting 10, 20 data, we are getting more than hundreds and thousands of data. And then we do the screening of the data. For example, in this case, all the articles and review are related to the high trophy material, and what are the material property like entropy, hardness, conductivity, and all these things we get the screening. There are some bad data which we get discarded, and all the good data we generate Excel file, and there the data with raw data we use for the some algorithm like machine learning, where we use this data to do some neural network coding or some like a tree, some model which we use, and there we get some generate the output result, and then again we will rerun this model to get the optimized result. See this for this there are so many, see lots of data, and this has been sorted. Yeah, for anything if you are aware of these
यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ टोरंटो इटली से और आपने आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस फॉर स्मार्ट एंड एफिशिएंट मटेरियल सिंथेसिस एंड प्रोसेसिंग पर अपनी बात रखी। थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू सो मच।
Yeah, welcome. Glad to have presented my idea to the LW Polytechnic College. Thank you so much.
थैंक यू सर। जब तक कि हमारे बीच हमारे अगले वक्ता यहाँ पर उपस्थित हो, एक रिव्यू ले लेते हैं कि ये 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी कल 6 मार्च 2026 को अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक के सभागार में प्रारंभ हुई और उसमें उपस्थित रहे प्रोफेसर सफदर रजी, एक्स प्रो वीसी अर्का जैन यूनिवर्सिटी जमशेदपुर, जो कि सम्माननीय अतिथि के रूप में यहाँ उपस्थित थे। इस राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी की संयोजिका हैं डॉक्टर चंदना कुमारी, एचओडी बीटेक कंप्यूटर साइंस एंड इंजीनियरिंग विभाग। इसके मुख्य संरक्षक हैं प्राचार्य महोदय श्रीमान प्रोफेसर के सिंह साहब। कल हमारे बीच एनआईटी जमशेदपुर से डॉक्टर विजय रल्ला और डॉक्टर विशेष रंजन कार यहाँ उपस्थित रहे। डॉक्टर रल्ला ने एआई इन स्पेस एंड अंडर वाटर रोबोटिक्स और डॉक्टर विशेष रंजन ने एआई अक्रॉस द रिसर्च लाइफ साइकिल पर अपने शोध यहाँ प्रस्तुत किए और विद्यार्थियों के साथ इंटरेक्ट किया। प्रोफेसर वारिस सरवर इमाम साहब ने स्पिरिचुअलिटी, कॉन्शियसनेस एंड एआई, कैन मशीन्स थिंक लाइक ह्यूमंस, इस विषय पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की। और प्रोफेसर शहाब साकिब सोहेल साहब जामिया हमदर्द न्यू दिल्ली से, इन्होंने मिरर्स और मैग्नीफायर्स, हाउ एआई रिफ्लेक्ट्स एंड एम्प्लीफाइज सोसाइटी, इस विषय पर विस्तार पूर्वक चर्चा की। आज का कार्यक्रम हमने शुरू किया श्रीमान जय कुमार, डायरेक्टर बीएपी एनटीटी डेटा हैदराबाद के व्याख्यान से। इन्होंने एजेंटिक एआई इन मॉडर्न सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपमेंट, इस विषय पर अपने कार्य को प्रस्तुत किया और इंडस्ट्रीज में, उद्योग जगत में एआई किस तरह सहायक रहा है और आगे एआई की भूमिका क्या है देश और दुनिया को आगे बढ़ाने में, जय कुमार ने इस पर विस्तृत चर्चा की थी। अब से कुछ देर पहले प्रोफेसर एस.सी. दत्ता बीआईटी सिंदरी, जो कि वहाँ कंप्यूटर साइंस एंड इंजीनियरिंग डिपार्टमेंट के एचओडी हैं, उन्होंने द नेक्स्ट डिकेड ऑफ एआई, इस विषय पर अपनी बात रखी। प्रोफेसर बी रामचंद्र रेड्डी, ये इनका समय है 3:30 पर और ये चर्चा करेंगे एआई इन हेल्थ केयर पर। और इस बीच हमारे साथ आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस फॉर स्मार्ट एंड एफिशिएंट मटेरियल सिंथेसिस एंड प्रोसेसिंग पर डॉक्टर अमार इकबाल, जो कि यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ टोरंटो इटली से जुड़े थे और इन्होंने भी अपना शोध कार्य हम लोगों के साथ में साझा किया। हमारे कई सारे जो प्राध्यापक हैं, उन्होंने कॉन्फ्रेंस रूम में अपने शोध कार्य प्रस्तुत किए हैं। इन पूरे जो शोध कार्य हैं उसको हम बता दें कि डॉक्टर सुष्मिता सेन, डॉक्टर अब्दुल रहमान साहब, नुसरत मैडम और डॉक्टर मुमताज रिजवी साहब, इनके दिशा निर्देश में और इनके नियमों के अनुसार सभी लोगों ने अपना जो पेपर था, अपना शोध कार्य था, ये कॉन्फ्रेंस रूम में प्रस्तुत किया है। और बहुत खुशी की बात है कि एक अच्छी खासी एक बड़ी तादाद में सभी लोग उभर कर आए, सबने प्रयास किया और अपने पेपर को प्रेजेंट किया और पेपर सबमिशन किया। तो एक बार हम सबके लिए तालियां होनी चाहिए। अगले कुछ क्षणों में जैसा कि हम सभी जानते हैं कि संध्या 4 बजे वैलिडेटरी सेशन इस 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी का समापन समारोह होने का है और इसमें हमारे बीच JCSTI के गणमान्य सदस्य यहाँ पर कुछ अभी उपस्थित हो चुके हैं। वो हमारे संस्थान के परिसर का भ्रमण कर रहे हैं और कुछ लोग आने को हैं। तो हम चाहेंगे कि हम सभी यहाँ इनका इंतजार करेंगे और साथ ही शहर के भी कई गणमान्य लोग इस समापन समारोह में उपस्थित होंगे। तो मैं विद्यार्थियों से भी अनुरोध करूंगी कि आप सब भी यहाँ पर उपस्थित रहेंगे, थोड़ा इंतजार करेंगे। तो इंतजार करते हैं।
नहीं, ऑरेंज थोड़ा बंद है पूरा ऑन करना होगा रिमोट।
रामचंद्र रेड्डी, असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर Department of Computer Science and Engineering, NIT Jamshedpur has reached here. So we welcome you, sir, with an applause of. हम अपने संस्थान के नियमों के अनुरूप आपका स्वागत जरूर करेंगे सर। अभी झारखंड सरकार के कुछ अधिकारीगण कॉलेज का भ्रमण कर रहे हैं, तो जब तक कि वो ऊपर आते हैं मैं चाहूंगी कि समय को हम सदुपयोग करते हुए आपका व्याख्यान यहाँ प्रस्तुत करते हैं। तो मैं पहले आपके बारे में विवरण दे दूं। Dr. B. Ramachandra Reddy is an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science and Engineering at the National Institute of Technology, Jamshedpur, Jharkhand, India. He obtained his PhD from the Indian Institute of Information Technology, Design and Manufacturing, Jabalpur. With a strong academic background and teaching experience across reputed institutions, he has been actively involved in undergraduate and postgraduate education, research supervision, and academic coordination activities. His research interests primarily focus on software engineering, software quality prediction, software reliability, machine learning applications in software systems, and information security. He has published several research papers in reputed journals and international conferences, and his work has received significant citations in the field. His contributions aims to enhance software quality assessment, defect prediction models, and intelligent techniques for improving reliable and secure software system. Sir, we are happy to have you with us, and now I formally welcome you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Introducing about myself.
मैं ठीक कर देना थोड़ा सा उठा दो।
Thank you, ma'am. Introducing about myself. Actually, I am more familiar related to the software systems, software reliability and prediction. Actually, I'm also started working on the healthcare applications. So today I am going to deliver the lecture on AI in healthcare systems. So before going to the AI in healthcare, first of all I am going to introduce about the what is meant by AI. I think all of you nowadays everyone is discussing about AI. Okay? So actually AI is actually first of all the keyword itself artificial. It is nothing but man-made. Actually, when you are going to train our model of system, then only it will take the decision. That is nothing but our intelligence. Okay. So here maybe I think many of you learned your cycling in the first attempt. How many of you learned your cycling in the first attempt itself? No one. Okay. Actually, here also, when you are going to give any input to your system, it will not take decision itself. Okay. You should try the system to make the intelligent, to make the proper decision. I think one more application here I am going to give, that is about your chat GPT. How many of you will get the correct output, correct answer at the first attempt itself? If you will not get the correct output, again you will give the direction or instructions to your machine, so it will give the proper decision. It will give the proper output. So here artificial intelligence is nothing but we should train the system, and then it will provide it will take the decision of your inputs. That is about your definition of your artificial intelligence. I think already Sir has discussed about the agentic software development. Okay, so here before I am going to start the AI in healthcare, I am going to distinguish between genetic AI and agentic AI. Okay. So genetic AI it is involving with the genetic algorithms where we are going to predicting the output of your system, where it is the genetic algorithms are going to involve, as well as evolutionary intelligence is also involved while basing the while taking the decision of your system. So here you can see the examples of genetic AI. Okay, genetic algorithms for optimization problems, evolutionary robotics. Okay, evolutionary architecture search using evolutionary methods. I think all of you heard about the neural network. Okay, so actually it is having various parameters. While tuning your parameters, we are going to use the Bayesian optimization. Okay, so where you are using the genetic algorithms or evolutionary algorithms for making better prediction or better results. That is about your genetic AI. So nowadays we are going to show that is about your agentic AI. Sir has already discussed about the agentic AI. So the examples, the agentic AI it is having large language models. Okay, where we can use for generating the coding, or we can fixing the bugs. Also, we can use the agentic AI. So even though chatbots, many applications, retail applications, or it can be the banking applications, they are having the chatbot also, options also. That is also background of your agentic AI. Even though basic machine learning algorithms, deep learning models, expert systems, these are the applications of your agentic AI. Now you can see the complete overall picture or difference between AI, ML and DL, as well as nowadays it came as Gen AI. Okay, so here actually the AI is broader area. So within that machine learning is subset of AI. Okay, so machine learning is having both supervised as well as unsupervised. So I think supervised means we are going to classify whether it is the whether the system is having faulty or non-faulty. Okay, so it can have multi-class labeling also. Suppose that when the product is having as positive review, negative review, it is neutral review. So if it is having multiple labels are there, that is also falls under the supervised. But whereas unsupervised means we are going to group some similar clustering algorithms. Okay. Suppose that in our bag various fruits are there. We are going to group those. We are going to group the fruits into the different categories. So like apples, orange, like that. When you have to group the different items, then we will use the unsupervised learning. So next, the advanced topic that is called your deep learning. So actually, it is deep learning is nothing but it is simply extension of your basic machine learning algorithm, that is your artificial neural network. It is simply extension of your ANN. Okay. So the deep learning is having more than multiple. It is having multiple layers of neurons. So that is going to predict your applications. Mostly, we will use the deep learning algorithms for the image analysis or image classification. Okay, nowadays it came as LLM. Okay, so LLM for generating actually even though ChatGPT is also following the LLM models for generating your output. Okay, and so Gen AI. Okay, Gen AI is also using your ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is also using Gen AI. Just now we have seen the difference between various types of machine learning, that is supervised, unsupervised, as well as reinforcement. There are various types of applications are there for your artificial intelligence, like healthcare, diagnosis, speech recognition, computer vision, robotics. Okay, so nowadays everywhere, even though your mobile phone is also having artificial intelligence. Suppose that when you are booking the ticket for the train or a flight, so the Google itself or your mobile itself will indicate you that you have to start your journey from this time to when you are going to start your journey. So your mobile phone is also having the artificial intelligence. So now I am going to explore about the AI in healthcare. Okay. So actually nowadays most of the hospitals or most of the doctors they are applying the artificial intelligence. I think some of you know that in the medical applications robots are doing heart surgeries. Okay, so there is a significant role in the significant role is there in the in the healthcare of AI. Here actually I am mainly focusing on ophthalmology. So actually it is related to the health disorders. Okay. So actually the main ophthalmology it is a medical field focused on comprehensive diagnosis, treatment, surgery of eye diseases, visual system disorders surrounding the orbital structures. So under the ophthalmology, there are I will cover in the next slide. Actually, in the most common ophthalmology eye disorders are like diabetic retinopathy, glaucoma, and third one is cataract. So actually, the diabetic retinopathy will come with the for the type 1, type 2 diabetic patients. Okay, so where the visibility loss of visibility, and glaucoma it will come due to the pressure of patients. Okay, pressure of optical nerves. So initially the advanced stage, there will in the case of actually in the glaucoma there are 3 stages are there. Okay, so if it is there is no detection in the glaucoma, it will be the normal vision. Okay, so if it is early glaucoma. Although actually maybe many of you observed that by using your mobile phone for continuous times or maybe for using your laptops continuous times, so it is impacting on your eyes. Okay. So during the early glaucoma, so you will lose the visibility at the surroundings. Then in the advanced stage, it will also reduce some more the visibility. But in the extreme case, there will be completely loss of your eyesight. So these are the 3 categories of glaucoma. And third category of eye disorder is cataract. So it will occur in the senior citizen people. Okay. So it is also a type of the eye disorder. So actually, we will use deep learning techniques for detecting the glaucoma. We can use the deep learning models to detect the glaucoma. So here I am going to explain the process flow of deep learning approach for detecting the glaucoma. So even though before starting of explanation of this method, I think all of you familiar of using your Flipkart or it can be the Amazon. Okay. So maybe while placing the order, it will show what are the items you have already placed. Okay. So it will also exploring the data, what are the orders we have done in the previous history. So similarly, for collecting or for detecting the your glaucoma, first step is we should collect the data. So we should collect the data from the various patients. Then we will train our models to detect whether the patient is having glaucoma or non-glaucoma. So the first step of any application is we should collect the data, then we should train our systems. Okay. So once we will collect the data, then we should label the data whether it is the patient is having glaucoma or it is having non-glaucoma. So then we will do the data splitting for the training purpose, for the validation purpose, as well as for the testing purpose. So then we will choose appropriate model. So whether you can try with the basic CNN model, basic BGG models, or it can be the ResNet models. Okay, so you can use various models, or you can also use the hybrid models for training of your data sets. Then once we will train your model, then we will validate with your model with the validation data. Then finally we will test your model with the actual real-time data set. After that, once you have done proper testing of your model, then you can also deploy the model at the clinical sites also. So here, for explaining of this one, I have used the oligo data set. It is having 168 glucose and 482 non-glucose data sets are there. So actually there is a imbalance, we will call it as imbalancing. If it is the false values are low as well as true values are low, whereas false values are high. So when we are going to make it as balancing, the concept in the data science we will call it as a data imbalancing. So for solving the data imbalancing in the normal data, we will use the SMOTE, okay, for oversampling of your glaucoma samples to match with the both glaucoma and non-glaucoma. But in the case of image processing, here we are applying the concept is called it as augmentation to make the balance between the glaucoma as well as non-glaucoma data sets. So for the data augmentations, we can use the data resizing. Under the data pre-processing, we are going to make the image resizing. Suppose that one input is having 224 by 256, so we have to make uniform. Size of the samples. So for that purpose, we will use the image resizing. Then we will do the data augmentation for balancing your samples. And also we will remove the noise if there is any noise is there in our data sets. Then we will do the normalization, and last step is splitting of your data. So generally we will prefer 80, 10, 10. That is 80 for the training, 10 for the validation, and 10 for the testing purpose. So while taking the sample from your natural mobile, so the image size will be like 3072 by 2048. We should resample to make the standard or uniform size across all samples. So that is called it as image resizing. Then we can do we have to do data augmentation for balancing your samples, like doing the rotating, clipping, cropping, or it can be the brightness adjustment. Actually the image will be the same. By doing rotation of this actual image, you can generate the different characteristics of the same sample. So that is called it as data augmentation. So now here I am going to give the brief summary of CNN models before starting of the advanced model, that is BCG 19 as well as ResNet 50. How many of you are aware of neural networks? I think before starting of this CNN, so it is actually the simple neural network. It is having multiple neurons similar to our brain. So brain is also having various neurons. It is interconnecting with each other while taking the decision of your mind. Similarly, so the CNN, it is consisting of more multiple neurons will be there. Okay, so it is having various layers. So in the convolution neural network, it is having various convolution layers followed by the pooling layers. So here convolution means we are suppose that 224 by 224 image size is there. We are going to actually the main purpose of convolution is to extract the features from the given input image. So there we will convolve with the filters. The filter size will be generally 3 by 3, 4 by 4, or it can be 5 by 5. So here we will make a convolution of your input image with the filters. Okay, so like 224, actually suppose that the size of your image is n, then the filter size is f. So if the resultant of the convolution layer is n minus 1 plus 1, comma, and n minus 1, n minus f plus 1. So that will be the size of your output of your convolution. Then we are reducing the sample size. We are reducing it is by using our pooling concept. Okay. So the pooling is, so it is going to reduce by 50% of your number of features. 224 by 224, you will get more number of features. So that can be downsampled by using your pooling concept. Okay. So pooling, it will 224 by 224, it will becoming 112. 112 into, after getting the pooling, you will be having the 112 divided by 112 features. So again we will do the convolution with the filters. So you will get the n minus f plus 1 by n minus f plus 1. So that will be the size of your the second convolution. Then again we will reduce, that is 1 by 2 by 2. So you will get 56. Okay. So 56 by 56. Like that you will reduce the filters to we will reduce the size of your image to the minimum number of samples. Then we will make it as flattened. So those like 54, 56 by 56, we will get 1024. So those samples will be simply transforming as a vector. We will simply transforming as a input vector to the neurons. Okay. Finally, you will get the softmax function, or it can be the sigmoid function to make classification of glaucoma or non-glaucoma. So here we are having various activation functions. We will use ReLU in the intermediate layers, or it can be in the hidden layers. Okay. But whereas in the output layer we will use softmax, or it can be the sigmoid function. So sigmoid generally we will use for the binary classification, and softmax we will use for the multi-class problems. So next model is BGG 16 model. So it is having 16 layers. Okay. So here the first one is representing convolution. The next blue violet color is representing pooling layer. Third one is representing again fully connected layer, and final layer is having your softmax function. Okay. So it is having 16 layers. Okay. So 13 layers they are using for the convolution, and three layers they are using for the pooling, and one is for your output layer. Similarly, there is one more model, advanced model is there, that is called it as residual network. Okay. So actually this residual network is having 50 layers. Okay. You may have doubt that in the 16 layers, comparing with 16 layers, it will take time, it will take less time, but it is having 50 layers, it will take more time to train your data set. But actually the advantage of residual ResNet 50 is, so there is a concept of BN, that is called it as batch normalization. So for skipping, actually suppose that the model is decreasing the performance accuracy. So in that case, it can skip some of the convolution layers, and it will go to the second last layer, and directly it will go to the final output layer. So for solving the Gaussian gradient problems, in that case we will use the ResNet. So it will increase your performance model also. It will increase the performance of your model also. I think all of you familiar with the result analysis. Actually, we will use accuracy for measuring the performance of your models, precision, recall, and FM score. So here I am giving some of the values for comparing of convolution neural network, VGG 16, VGG 19, and VGG 15. So suppose that I will provide this result to the doctor. Doctor can make the decision of can understand the problem of patient. Doctor can understand the values? No. So nowadays there is a concept came, that is called as explainable AI. So to interpret your machine learning, or it can be the deep learning models, we will use the explainable AI. Okay. So actually there are various techniques are there for explainable AI. One is GradCam, silency maps. These two methods we will use for analyzing of your image results, and whereas lime and sap to analyze the numerical values. Okay. So here I am giving the result of the glaucoma one. Okay. So suppose that the input one we have given A, B, C, and D. So after applying the explainable AI, that is called as heat maps. Okay. So so here heat maps, it is showing the three colors. Okay. One is red or yellow regions that are the high importance for your problems. Okay. Next is green regions that are the moderate importance, whereas blue regions. So you can observe here, these are the low importance to the glaucoma problems. So whereas red and yellow are representing the eyes pattern, as well as it is also indicating that are the optical nerves where the doctor has to observe the patient nerves. Okay, so the doctor has to mainly focusing on these red yellow regions only. So this is all about summary of the today's session. Okay, so I think all of you know the artificial intelligence and deep learning transforming the healthcare by enabling faster and more accurate disease detection from the medical images. So deep learning models such as we have covered CNN, BGZ, ResNet are effective retinal image analysis as well as the glaucoma detection. But before applying the CNN, BGZ or it can be the ResNet, so you should do the proper data processing, documentation as well as which evaluation metrics you have to use to analyze your model. And then finally you can apply the explainable AI, so that will help to the doctors to analyze the patient history. So this is all about my session. Okay. So if you have any questions from your end, let me know. Yes.
So the core model that you have shown, what is the best model that you suggest to us?
Nowadays, ResNet is doing.
What the?
ResNet 50, ResNet. So apart simply applying ResNet itself is not sufficient. Nowadays, there is a concept of hyperparametric tuning. So you can apply along with the hyperparametric tuning. So there you can use the minimum number of parameters to estimate or to predict your values. Hyperparametric tuning, or you can also apply the hybrid models also. So while combining the two models, it will make complexity. Then you can apply the hyperparametric tuning.
Can you elaborate something about that quantum AI?
Quantum AI actually it is I will just give the idea. Actually, I am not going to that much detail. Actually, instead of simply passing here in our case, so here we are passing the input size, that is 224 by 224 as the numerical values. Okay. So then what we will do, we will convert our input samples to the qubits. Okay. Then we will train our model on the system. Actually, currently we don't have the quantum running machines. First we should convert our input values to the qubits. Then we should train our, either it can be the ML models or it can be the DL models.
How we can translate imbalance data set into balance data set?
So just now I shown actually there was two techniques. One is if you are going with the image one, then you can apply the data augmentation by resizing, by rotating. Then you can go with the data augmentation concept for the image analysis. Then in the case of numerical values, there is a concept of smoke for the balancing of your numerical values. Then you can apply for the oversampling. Suppose that your truly values are, that is true means glaucoma patients are there, low value, then you can oversample that class. That is the for the numerical and image analysis.
You create neural network
neural network application. Actually, no, I didn't focus on that one because it is completely numerical and mathematical one. Okay, so here there are feed forwarding is there, back propagation is there. How the neurons are going to take the changing their values. If you are not getting the corresponding desired values, we should again back propagate. So there is a biasness we are going to calculate. That is completely mathematical. If required separately, I will cover those topics. Actually, that is feed forward method is there, back propagation. Okay, recurrent neural networks are there. Okay, so there are various methods are there that are based on completely mathematical. So it will be explained how the neurons are going to train as per the given input values. The biases will be calculated. So how then, suppose we are giving some inputs to our neurons, so it will, initially we will take the random weights to generate the output. If you are not getting the desired output, then we have, actually our input will be the same. Then we have to change the weights. So which weights are suitable to predict your actual value.
After data reshaping, there is a second step for data mapping.
Yes.
That mapping process is being done by manually or?
Suppose that there was no existing data. Okay, there was no existing data. In that case, we have to do manually. Suppose that any patient will come, any patient will visit the hospital. So while detecting the retinopathy, we are taking the samples from the patient. So the doctor is not having whether the patient is glaucoma or non-glaucoma. So the doctor itself is just to categorize whether the patient is glaucoma or non-glaucoma. If standard data sets are there, then you can train only your models, but you can apply on the real time. That is during the explainable AI. Once you have one. So once you have tested your model, then you can deploy at the clinical side. So where actual image will be given as an input to your model.
Federal learning, blockchain and federal learning.
Sir?
Blockchain.
Blockchain and federal learning.
Blockchain, it will be security related. There is no concept of AI. Okay. So while coming to the federated learning, federated.
Is that machine learning?
It is type of machine learning only. Actually, there is concept of transfer learning. So that actually BGC 16 and BGC 19, these are the existing model. We are simply reusing over the existing, that is called as transfer learning. So federated learning, where we are going to apply the reinforcement class. So where we are going to take the decisions, applying the rules to make our system to make the decisions.
Okay.
सर ये कह रहे हैं कि आज डिप्लोमा और डिग्री के स्टूडेंट्स भी हैं यूजर्स हैं बट उसका थियरी उसका बेसिस आगे जाकर के ही इन लोगों को मोटिवेशन सर एथिक्स और थोड़ा ऊपर एड्रेस कीजिए आगे बोलो कैसे बढ़ते
सर रिसर्च के फील्ड में जो हैं जो बच्चे हैं हमारे रिसर्च की तरफ किस तरह से बढ़ सकते हैं जस्ट बेसिक आइडिया यू हैव
I think nowadays maybe you are observing that during the festivals the Flipkart or Amazons are selling giving some discounts to you. Okay, so actually here the company will analyze what type of orders the customers are doing. Okay, so while doing the data analytics, like how many sales has been done during the last year at the same time, okay, the company will collect the data from the various customers. Okay, the data collection is important here to make the decision what type of sales will be done in the current history. And one more example is, I think maybe we have observed that the vehicle vehicle manufacturer companies, they are giving offers to the Diwali or any other festivals. Okay, so during time, why they are giving only discount during the Diwali or any other festival? They know that every customer they try to purchase the vehicle during the precise time. Okay, so they will give bonus that every customer will attract, but simply attracting it is not enough. So now here there is a role of AI. So the AI will decide that how the customer is going to. So what type of models the customer is going to purchase. Okay, so by taking the feedback history of the previous month as well as the previous year, by analyzing the data, the company will produce more vehicle for that for the Diwali or it can be any other festival. So here the data collection is very important to make the decision of production of the vehicles or it can be the selling of the vehicles to the customers. So the main important step is data collection. Once you know the data, then you can make you can enhance your sales. Okay, so nowadays maybe most of the organizations, even though Amazon or Flipkart, all organizations they are incorporated the AI in their systems. So it is by incorporating AI into the system, the production sales also increase. Okay, so earlier days they without simply they are selling the product only. Nowadays they are incorporating AI into the system. The sales also rapidly increased over the year by year.
के बारे में ग्लूकोमा के इलाज में एआई की क्या भूमिका है, इस पर आपने बहुत विस्तारपूर्वक चर्चा की और हमारे बच्चों को मार्गदर्शन दिया। आपका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। हमारा वैलिडेटरी सेशन आज का शुरू होने में थोड़ा समय है, तो मैं इस बीच एक बार फिर प्रोफेसर शहाब साकिब सोहेल साहब से मैं अनुग्रह करती हूँ कि वो आए और मंच पर अपनी दस्तक दें।
मुशायरे में शायद 2 बार आता है जरूर। Okay, fine. So, since I don't have any slides to present, so I would like to be a bit technical because this is a seminar on AI. So, would like to stick myself to be some technical. So, before I start doing something and giving you some knowledge, I don't think that is required anymore. I'd like to get something from the students, especially from the students. Anyone is welcome. So, regarding AI, your career. Any technology. Today we have a very fantastic, very energetic and very informative sessions. I miss the session, but that would be that good. And Jazz, the real implementation of agents and agentic AI, that is very encouraging as well. So I think it is a better idea to have the two-way session instead of I start speaking and you listen and you're doing the same thing for the last 2 days. So you must have some questions. If you have some questions, it means it is going in a good way. See, if you don't have any question, either you have nothing to ask or you have everything into your slides, you don't need to ask. So that doesn't work, I believe so. So I would like that students ask some questions regarding your career, computer science oriented, AI oriented, your higher studies oriented if you want to do your BTech, so how these AI things can help you in your higher studies, etc. So if anything of that sort, I will come. So I think that this is a good idea. So in that way we will be having a discussion, and on that perspective, then I can give you some insights of the existing thing. That is better. That would be much better. So yes, please, anyone.
Students, ask questions.
सत्तर सर जो कल आए थे हमारे वीसी साहब, उन्होंने कहा था कि वो जो बच्चे ने कहा कि आप जमशेदपुर में हैं तो बोले अलकबीर के बच्चे होंगे, मुझे वो अलकबीर के बच्चे चाहिए भी सवाल में लगे। देखिए आप बिल्कुल मत डरिए, मैं आपको इस बात का की जमानत देता हूँ, आपके कोई टीचर आपके सवाल पे आपको कुछ नहीं बोलेगा, आप मुझसे पूछ रहे हैं, बोलिए।
मेरा एक सवाल था कि एज एन स्टूडेंट हमको जो जैसे आप रिसर्च पेपर बनाना कल सिखाए थे, उसको हम कैसे शुरुआत कर सके, उसको आइडियाज को कैसे अपने अंदर इम्प्लीमेंट कर सकेंगे?
ठीक है, शाबाश, गुड क्वेश्चन, बताता हूँ। देखिए सर ने सुबह जय सर ने और डॉक्टर जय सर ने वो बताया था कि एजेंट्स को कैसे यूज करते हैं। तो मैंने कहा था आपसे कल तो कि मैं ख्वाब में भी सारी बातें कर सकता हूँ, तो मुझे स्लाइड्स की जरूरत नहीं है, लेकिन कुछ आपको देखना पड़ेगा। तो मैं अगर आपको यहाँ दिखाने की कोशिश कर सकता हूँ हाउ यू कैन यूज एआई टूल्स, फॉर एग्जांपल चैट जीपीटी, जेमिनी और एटसेट्रा। आप इस टूल को यूज करके रिसर्च पेपर, सही रिसर्च पेपर कैसे लिख सकते हैं। लेकिन आप जब रिसर्च पेपर लिखें तो उसमें रिसर्च पेपर समझना पड़ेगा। मेरे ख्याल से बहुत परेशान कर रहा है, मेरी आवाज पसंद नहीं करता, मुझे आवाज आ रही है? Okay. Before we start learning how to write a research paper, what I would like to convey you first thing, you should know that doing a research is one thing, writing a research is another thing. It is very possible a man is a very good researcher, but he cannot write paper. He does not have a good paper. Again, vice versa, it is also possible a man has lot of research paper but does not have a deep in the research. It is also possible. From my point of view, I would say writing a scientific article, writing a scientific paper is an art. That's an art basically. You should know how to formulate the things. मैं एक उर्दू डिपार्टमेंट गया, मैंने अलीगढ़ से पीएचडी किया है, बोलने की जरूरत नहीं थी, आपको पता है, बता तो मुझे शौक हुआ, होता है स्टूडेंट लाइफ में बहुत सारे शौक होते हैं। आपको पेपर लिखने का शौक हुआ किसी का सुन के, हम भी बहुत कुछ सुनते थे तो बहुत शौक उठते थे। तो मुझे शायद शेर लिखने का शौक हुआ, शेर लिखने की। अच्छा ना, कभी कभी इंसान दुनिया में मुख्तलिफ हालात में रहता है तो शेर शायरी थोड़ा सा इंसान को नॉर्मल कर देते हैं, तो वो बाउंड्री से बाहर नहीं जाता, ऐसा बोलते हैं। तो मैंने कहा मैंने लिखा है। मेरे एक दोस्त पीएचडी कर रहे थे उर्दू से, उन्होंने कहा चलिए आई विल टेक यू टू माय सुपरवाइजर, वो बहुत अच्छे शायर हैं, वो आपकी तस्रीह कर देंगे, करेक्ट कर देंगे चीज़ों को, क्या इसमें ऊपर नीचे हो रहा है। मेरा दैट्स गुड, चलो। तो जब मैं उनके पास गया तो उन्होंने मेरा शेर जो भी लिखा था पढ़ा, मुझे ऐसे देखा, मुशायरा सुनते हो? मैंने कहा जी। बोले बंद कर दो, अगर शेर लिखना है तो शेर पढ़ना शुरू करो। दैट वाज द पॉइंट। शेर लिखना है तो शेर पढ़ना शुरू करो, और अच्छे शायरों को पढ़ो। मिर्जा गालिब को, मीर गालिब को पढ़ते पढ़ते हम भी शायर बन गए, बोले उनको पढ़ो। दैट वाज द कोर ऑफ द स्टोरी बेसिकली। अगर अच्छा पेपर लिखना है तो पढ़ना शुरू करो। पेपर लिखने की शुरुआत होती है। मेरे बेटे के बच्चे आते हैं, सर पेपर लिखना है, उन्होंने पहले पेपर पढ़िए, पेपर कह जाओ 5, 6, 10, 15 पेपर पढ़ेंगे, अच्छे पेपर, यू विल कम टू नो कि क्या लिखा हुआ है, कैसे लिखा हुआ है, क्या स्ट्रक्चर है, रिलेटेड पेपर पढ़िए। अब उसके बाद आप उसको रिप्रोड्यूस करने की कोशिश कीजिए। दैट इज हाउ इट वर्क्स। इज इट ओके? सही कह रहा हूं ना? मैं पेपर में वापस आऊंगा, आपके सवाल के जवाब में आऊंगा। ये अच्छा सवाल आपने पूछा, मुझे आसान हो गया, मुझे यही बोलना था वैसे, अगर आप नहीं पूछते तो मैं यही बोलता कोइंसिडेंटली। तो पहले रिसर्च समझने की बात है, मशीन लर्निंग की रिसर्च, एआई की रिसर्च की बात कर रहे हैं, ठीक? जो भी हम रिसर्च करेंगे वो रिसर्च मानी जाएगी तब जब वो उसमें कुछ फीचर्स हो, कुछ कैरेक्टरिस्टिक्स हो, किसी चीज को वो फॉलो करता हो। नंबर 1 चीज जनरलाइजेशन, मतलब मैंने एक काम किया, मैंने कहा जो आगे बैठा है वो टीचर होगा, लेकिन हो सकता है कि कोई गेस्ट का सेक्रेटरी के बेटा है तो आगे बैठ के टीचर नहीं थे। जनरलाइज नहीं कर सकते। मशीन लर्निंग का जो एल्गोरिथम आपने जिस डेटा सेट पे लगाया वो सक्सेसफुल हो गया, लेकिन ये सक्सेसफुल होगा, ये पब्लिश होगा ओनली व्हेन इट कैन बी जनरलाइज्ड टू एनी डेटा सेट, एनी कॉन्टेक्स्ट। तब देंगे हाँ ऐसा होता है, तब उसको रूल बनाएंगे, वरना रूल नहीं बनाएंगे। एग्जांपल, कम डेटा सेट पे काम अच्छा नहीं होता है, ज्यादा डेटा सेट पे काम अच्छा होता है। इट इज अ जनरल रूल, जनरलाइज है, हम इसको बोल सकते हैं। तो फर्स्ट थिंग, आपका काम, आपका रिसर्च, आपकी फाइंडिंग जनरलाइज होनी चाहिए, एबल टू बी जनरलाइज। जनरलाइजेशन उसके अंदर फीचर होना चाहिए। दिस इज द वन थिंग। द नेक्स्ट थिंग इज दैट वो रिप्रोड्यूसिबल होना चाहिए। वो रिप्रोड्यूसिबल होना चाहिए। रिप्रोड्यूसिबल का मतलब ये है कि द सेम थिंग कैन बी इंप्लीमेंटेड इफ यू प्रोवाइड द डेटा सेट, इफ यू प्रोवाइड द कोड, द अनदर पर्सन कैन डू द सेम थिंग। एग्जांपल, मैंने हेल्थ केयर में एआई लगाया और मैंने कहा कि डायग्नोस करने के लिए डायबिटिक को हम डायग्नोस करेंगे, कितना परसेंटेज है। जो मैंने लगाया, मैंने सर को दिया, दत्ता सर को प्रोग्राम, उन्होंने इसको इंप्रूव किया। इंप्रूव करने के लिए वो उसी चीज को ले, उसी डेटा सेट को ले, वो उसी एल्गोरिथम को ले और उसमें फाइन ट्यूनिंग करे और उनका रिजल्ट इंप्रूव हो जाए। तो ये कहेंगे हाँ ये रीप्रोड्यूसिबल है, दूसरा आदमी इसको रेप्लिकेट कर सकता है। तो आपके रिसर्च में पहली बात होनी चाहिए कि वो जनरलाइज किया जा सके, दूसरी बात होनी चाहिए कि वो रिप्रोड्यूसिबल होना चाहिए। तीसरी बात, इन्होंने x + y किया और z बना दिया सर ने, मैंने भी x + y किया और z बना दिया, मैंने z बना दिया और घूमने लगा। ये तो ऑलरेडी कर चुके थे, मुझे z1 z2 बनाना था, z ये बना चुके, मुझे x1 y1 मिला था, वो यूज कर चुके। आज बात समझ में, मेथड शुड बी नॉवेल। आवाज नहीं आ रही? ऐसे भी आ जाएगी मेरा ख्याल है। तो इट शुड बी नॉवेल, तो जनरलाइज कर सके, रिप्रोड्यूसिबल हो और नोवेल्टी होनी चाहिए। आपने जो काम किया वो नोवेल्टी आप क्लेम करेंगे, मैंने काम किया ये नॉवेल है। नॉवेल होने के दो रास्ते हैं, नॉवेल होने के दो रास्ते। पहला ये कि जो एल्गोरिथम इन्होंने लगाया था मैंने इसको कुछ चेंज किया, वो एल्गोरिथम किसी और ने नहीं लगाया, मैंने लगाया, मेथड नया है और रिजल्ट इंप्रूव हो गया, ये नॉवेल है। या फाइंडिंग नहीं है, एग्जांपल के तौर पर मैंने ये फाइंडिंग किया कि अगर हम इंस्टाग्राम के पोस्ट को माइन करते हैं तो वी आइडेंटिफाई कि वैक्सीन के लिए, कोविड-19 को पता है हमारे कोविड-19 वैक्सीन में जो परसेप्शन है पब्लिक का वो पॉजिटिव नहीं है, वो डर रहे हैं, घबरा रहे हैं, ये हमने आइडेंटिफाई किया। ये फाइंडिंग किसी और ने नहीं निकाली थी, फाइंडिंग नहीं थी, मेथड हमने कोई सा भी लगा दिया। तो ये भी नॉवेल हुआ कि हमारी फाइंडिंग है, या तो मेथड नया हो या फाइंडिंग। चलो ये आपके रिसर्च का बेस है, इतना आपके पास होना चाहिए, ये रिसर्च की बात होगी। नाउ आई एम कमिंग बैक टू द आंसर टू दैट स्टूडेंट। क्या नाम है आपका?
मोहम्मद आदिल।
आदिल आरिश आदिल। तो रिसर्च पेपर लिखते कैसे? तो आपके पास पहले रिसर्च पेपर के लिए रिसर्च होना चाहिए और रिसर्च पेपर आप पहले से पढ़े होने चाहिए। यू नो हाउ टू फॉर्मुलेट, व्हाट इज द फॉर्मेटिंग ऑफ राइटिंग ए रिसर्च पेपर। उसका एक खास कंपोनेंट होता है, पहले टाइटल, एब्स्ट्रैक्ट, ऑथर्स के नाम, एक फॉर्मेटिंग होती है, वो फॉर्मेटिंग आपको पता होना चाहिए। You have done with that. Now next section is that you should have some research to produce on the piece of the paper that is called a research paper. It is so. तो आपके पास डेटा सेट होगा जिस पे आप एल्गोरिथम लगाएंगे, जिससे आप रिजल्ट निकालेंगे। वो रिजल्ट किसी और इसी तरह से जिसने काम किया है उस रिजल्ट से कुछ इंप्रूव होगा, उसकी एक्यूरेसी इंप्रूव होगी। मैंने काम किया तो उसकी एक्यूरेसी 88.3% थी, आपने करके 89.2 कर दिया, रिसर्च हो गई, आपने इंप्रूव कर दिया, दैट इज वैलिड। आपकी पीएचडी हो जाएगी इतनी सी बात। That is so easy. बात समझ आ रही है? Now, रिसर्च होने के बाद आपको क्या करना है, उसको प्रोजेक्ट करना है।
ऑलरेडी सर
सर जो है पहले क्रिएटिव के लिए में थे, जामिया में चले गए हैं, कल सेशन में तो सर को और डिमांड आ गई, बहुत सेशन बहुत अच्छा है, हमको सुनने को मिला। So there is a question to whom I am responding, how to write a research paper and what are the components to start with. So student has asked the same question. So are you getting why? So then you should have a research first. Now you need to how to present the paper. When you write a paper, you need to have some component, abstract, introduction. So the first thing I told you, you start reading the paper. Now you reproduce this. Now when you write a research paper usually of different types. उसके types होते हैं. उसी को लिखना है, उसी को reproduce करना है. The one of the type that we have discussed is the empirical paper, experimental paper. जो हमने आपको भी बताया. रिसर्च किया, उसके रिजल्ट्स आए, आपने अपनी फाइंडिंग ग्राफ में, डायग्राम में उसको रिप्रेजेंट किया, जो मेथड यूज किया था उसका वर्कफ्लो लिखा, आपने सेक्शन बनाया, मेथोडोलॉजी सेक्शन, उसमें आपने दिखाया मैंने क्या किया, कैसे किया, रिजल्ट सेक्शन आपने रिजल्ट उसमें दिखा दिया, उन सब का बैकग्राउंड लिखा, इंट्रोडक्शन सेक्शन लिखा कि क्या प्रॉब्लम है, एब्स्ट्रैक्ट लिखा, उसमें डाटा बनाया, एंड द पेपर इज रेडी. वन मोर थिंग, whenever you have anything in the research paper, आप कोई भी पेपर में चीज लिख रहे हैं, you are writing something, you cannot write from your own मन की बात उसमें नहीं लिख सकते. रिसर्च पेपर में रिसर्च लिख सकते हैं. मुझे ऐसा ख्वाब में आया तो मैंने लिख दिया इट इज नॉट वैलिड इन द रिसर्च पेपर. व्हाटएवर आई एम ट्राइंग, वो जो मैं लिख रहा हूँ वो लिखने के लिए दैट शुड हैव सम रेफरेंस. वो किसी और रिसर्च पेपर से, वो किसी और बुक से, वो किसी और ऑथेंटिक पब्लिश्ड एवेन्यू से साइट करना पड़ेगा. That is the only thing with which the students struggle most. Because I know I am involved in this for the last 8-10 years, writing paper and late the paper writing to the students. Most of the difficult part is that how to cite the paper and how to find the relevant literature with whom you can cite and refer so that your paper becomes a research paper that looks like a research paper. Right? One thing. एक पेपर हुआ एक्सपेरिमेंटल पेपर जिसमें आप एक्सपेरिमेंट करेंगे, आपकी फाइंडिंग होगी. दूसरा पेपर है रिव्यू पेपर.
नहीं, आप है संभव 15-20 मिनट.
दूसरा है रिव्यू पेपर. रिव्यू पेपर वो होता है जो एग्जिस्टिंग रिसर्च पेपर्स जो ऑलरेडी पेपर हैं 10, 5, 15, 20, 50 हो उस टॉपिक पर, उस टॉपिक को आइडेंटिफाई कर हम रिसर्च पेपर लिखते हैं. ठीक है, आई थिंक ये इस पे यही क्लियर है. मैं बच्चों को दिखा दें आज. Okay, see here. I'm just trying to let you know how to write a research paper, a review research paper. किसी रिव्यू पेपर को कैसे लिखते हैं? तो आई टोल्ड यू कि रिसर्च पेपर 3 तरह का होता है. यूजुअली वी कैन से एक एम्पिरिकल पेपर होता है, एम्पिरिकल पेपर. दूसरा होता है रिव्यू पेपर, और तीसरा होता है कमेंट्स या एडिटोरियल, जिसमें आप कम पीसेस पे, कम वर्ड्स में कोई बात आप लिखते हैं. इसको ओके फाइन. 3 तरह. एक्सपेरिमेंटल पेपर में रिसर्च करेंगे, वैल्यूज होगा, डेटा सेट होगा, उस पे एल्गोरिथम लगाएंगे, उसकी वैल्यूज निकालेंगे, कंपेयर करेंगे, वो कंपैरिजन दिखाएंगे, वी हैव डन समथिंग टू इंप्रूव द रिजल्ट, और आपका एक्सपेरिमेंटल पेपर तैयार होगा. एक अप्रोच है. दूसरा अप्रोच ये है कि एग्जिस्टिंग पेपर को आप रिव्यू करते हैं. दैट इज किसी एक टॉपिक को आपने आइडेंटिफाई किया, उस टॉपिक को पढ़ा और उसको आइडेंटिफाई करके आपने उसके जितने रिलेटेड पेपर थे उस पर काम शुरू किया. एग्जांपल के तौर पे फुल स्क्रीन 100%. This is what I'm trying to just put it 100%. Yeah. And then it's not now then you predict. That's clear. Thank you, guys. Okay, fine. I'm giving you the use case. कैसे एक पेपर दिखा रहा हूँ कैसे क्या hopefully it will help. Okay, see. Yesterday we discussed some bubbles, filter bubbles. So filter bubble in recommender system. This is a topic. I want to write a review paper on the topic. Suppose you want to write a paper on the topic of this filter bubble in recommender systems, right? So it is a systematic review. It involves a systematic search of all the existing literature in the entire universe till the date, and we are going to review each and every paper to present the holistic overview of this idea. This is how a review paper is written. That is the main meaning of the writing a review paper. Okay. So now when we start this, see here. See here, please, stage 1 and stage 2. We have two different stages to review the paper. The stage 1 is search in the database, in the academic databases, different Google Scholar, Scopus, Web of Science. And second stage is the reference scanning, and then we combine these two to identify how many papers are there for the particular topic. You see this second image, this is a good image, right? There are the databases where the papers you can find. I mean, Elsevier, ACM, Scopus, IEEE Explorer, Springer, Web of Science. These are some most widely used data sets, databases for the scholarly data research papers. यहाँ जाएंगे search करेंगे. In that we will find some paper. When you search somewhere, they will give some paper. जैसा आपने लिखा filter paper, they will give some results. On those results, we will find how many papers are appearing. So we identified that 312 initial papers are there for this particular topic on that day. 312 papers थे. उसमें we go. What happens? We are searching different data set. It is very possible the same paper is appearing in all the data sets. Those are duplicates. So we will identify how many duplicates. So 185 non-duplicates. So 312 था, we reduce it to 185. Okay? Is it okay? No, we exclude, then we identify by reading the title and abstract which are coming into the responses after the search, but it is not related. We will go through the abstract, we will read, and then we will identify, okay, this is related or unrelated. After that, we will exclude some more papers. Now we are left with 55 papers. Then we have another criteria to involve or include or exclude. Final criteria. After that, we have 40 papers. Now we go through that full text, and within that text we identify, no, this paper is not related. Again, we exclude, and we identify, okay, 28 papers are there from 312 which are concerned with the topic. Otherwise, they are not relevant. So we will exclude the rest of the paper, and we will include only 28 papers. So you see how much time it takes. From the 312 we have reduced to 28. One thing. Now, second thing what we do, we go through the references of the paper. And we identify, okay, this reference, this seems to be relevant within the paper. And then we go to the different reference. So reference is scanning, and we find 6 paper more. So this 6 paper and this 28 paper, we have added both. So finally we have 34 papers. Now we are going to review these 34 papers for the topic filter bubble in the recommender system. This is the first stage. This is the research method for the reviewing the research paper. So this is the first thing. Once we have done this, now we will go through the paper again. Now we will write all the approaches we have used. क्या method use किया हमने review करने के लिए. ये एक stage हुआ. अब review करके किया क्या? वो दूसरा स्टेज हुआ। ये सारी बातों को हम लिखेंगे एब्स्ट्रैक्ट में, यहाँ पे लिखते हैं दिस इज कॉल्ड एब्स्ट्रैक्ट, दिस इज, इन सारी बातों को लिखते हैं। इसका स्ट्रक्चर होता है बहुत जेनेरिक स्ट्रक्चर है। इट इज लाइक यू नो इज अ पिरामिड। यू स्टार्ट विद अ ब्रॉडर कॉन्सेप्ट like filter bubble refers to the phenomena of these definitions. Then you narrow down your area and you come to the specific point that filter bubble has some issues which has not been addressed in the literature, and we have tried this to address the problem. You come down to the main point of your concern, and then you again open it and finish as an open-ended question. This is how an abstract and an introduction is written in the research paper. In the very same way it has written, यहाँ पे ऐसे लिखा हमने. Now you can see in the introduction section, whatever we have written, 1, 2, 3, 4 is the number are given there. These are the citations. These are called citations. And whatever we cite, that must hold true in the research domain. वहाँ पे कोई पेपर होना चाहिए, उसी से हम रेफरेंस करेंगे, अपने मन से कोई बात नहीं लिख सकते. That is how we start. So we in the introduction हम उसको background लिखते हैं, क्या क्या कैसे क्या करना जरूरी क्यों था. तो एक सेक्शन वो होता है. दूसरा सेक्शन होता है रिलेटेड वर्क का, जिसमें आपसे मिलता जुलता काम किसने किया. यू आर गोइंग टू साइट दोस पेपर, यू विल डिस्कस किसने ये काम किया, इसने ये काम किया. इस कॉन्टेक्स्ट में वो काम होगा जिसने फिल्टर बबल पे रिव्यू पेपर लिखा है. तो हमने क्यों लिखा, why it is needed, why it is required, how it is advantage of going through this paper over the other existing paper, ये बात हम यहाँ पे समझाएंगे. तो उसमें किसी ने पेपर लिखा ही नहीं था 2023 से पहले, रिव्यू पेपर. दिस इज द फर्स्ट ऑफ इट्स काइंड. तो ये हमने समझा दिया कि ऐसा पहले ही है. ये बात इसमें लिखी हुई है बाय द वे. नाउ दिस इज फिल्टर बबल बेसिकली. सी है. नाउ यू नीड टू हाईलाइट द डोमेन. हमारा डोमेन है फिल्टर बबल. तो ये यूजर है, ये डिफरेंट सोशल मीडिया है, और ये इसी के बीच में घुसा हुआ, इसी में फंस के रह जा रहा है. ये आपने जितना डायग्राम से, टेबल से, लिटरेचर से यू कैन हाईलाइट द डोमेन. जितना अच्छा दिखाएंगे उतना अच्छा होगा. नेक्स्ट तरीका ये होगा उस टॉपिक को समझाना. फिर आपने जो पेपर पढ़ा, उस पेपर के इसमें आपको क्या मिला, व्हाट इज योर फाइंडिंग, वो फाइंडिंग आप दिखाएंगे. तो हमने दिखाया कि जितने समरी अभी पब्लिश में है ऑलरेडी, उसमें ये सारी चीजें नहीं थी, और जो हमने किया है इसमें ये सारी काम किया है. इसलिए ये पेपर का रिव्यू इंपॉर्टेंट है जो किसी और ने नहीं किया. दिस इज व्हाट यू नीड टू शोकास. दिस इज द वे, दिस इज वेयर इट इज यू आर गोइंग टू गेट एडवांटेज ओवर द एक्जिस्टिंग पेपर. दिस विल इन्फ्लुएंस द रिव्यूअर, दे विल एक्सेप्ट द पेपर. दिस इज द रीजन. नाउ दिस इज द मेथोडोलॉजी. आपने क्या किया, तो हमने रिसर्च क्वेश्चन से उसको एड्रेस किया, उसके लिए ये सारे मेथड्स अप्लाई किए. ये जो चीज हमने आपको दिखाया डायग्राम में, ये सारी बातें इसमें लिखी हुई हैं. ये सारे स्टेजेस लिखे हुए, हमने ये काम किया, कौन कौन सा टर्म यूज किया, पेपर को कैसे इंक्लूड किया और कैसे एक्सक्लूड किया, और क्या क्या प्रोसेस किया उस पेपर को फिल्टर करने के लिए. आई एम ट्राइंग टू डिस्कस हाउ टू राइट ए रिव्यू पेपर राइट नाउ. ठीक. अब उसके बाद व्हाट we have found in the entire review after reviewing the 312 papers and come down to the 34 papers, what is the final finding, and here it is the finding. For every related domain it will be different. कोई केमिस्ट्री में कर रहा है तो उसका केमिस्ट्री का होगा, कोई बायोकेमिस्ट्री में कर रहा है उसका अलग होगा. हर एक की फाइंडिंग अकॉर्डिंग टू देयर डोमेन होगी. ये हमारा एआई का पार्ट है, इसमें डोमेन रिकमेंडर सिस्टम है, फाइंडिंग उसके अकॉर्डिंग है. सी है. For your information only, this paper was we got a mail from the publisher Wiley. This paper is available in some wires, data mining wires. It is one of the prestigious journal. They do not publish any paper except the invited paper. आप उसमें पेपर सबमिट करेंगे, वो एक्सेप्ट नहीं करेगा, करने का प्रोविजन ही नहीं है unless they invite you to submit. So this is the invited review paper. One thing. Last time we got an email. So this is one of the most cited paper in the journal, and that is the most highly reputed journal in the Wiley domain itself. So this is one of the most renowned work in the area of filter. For your kind information of it, right? So see here. So we have different papers. These are the references, different papers. Now we have 80% paper in this domain where filter bubble exists, where it does not. So in the same way we can continue this. Okay, so this is how you start writing and you get finished. Still you have some questions, you have an email ID and we can connect with each other. Thank you. Is what the methods. So if it is the visa systematic, otherwise it is overview that we have discussed and all. Thank you. Thank you.
कार खोल दो ना।
बहुत धन्यवाद प्रोफेसर शहाब साकिब सुहेल साहब। I am very much honored to have dignitaries from the city Jamshedpur, from the state Jharkhand, government officers, many profound professors from distinguished educational institutes and our faculty members, dear students. ये बहुत ही सौभाग्य की बात है कि आज अल कबीर पॉलिटेक्निक जमशेदपुर के इस सभागार में AI Unleashed Innovations, Ethics and Impact across Emerging Real World Domains इस विषय पर 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी का ये दूसरा दिन है और लगभग हम समापन की ओर हैं और आज हमारे बीच बहुत ही सम्माननीय और गणमान्य अतिथि यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं। हम सभी तालियों के साथ स्वागत करें श्री सुनील कुमार IAS डायरेक्टर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर एंड टेक्निकल एजुकेशन झारखंड। हम स्वागत करते हैं डॉक्टर राजशेखर प्रसाद एग्जीक्यूटिव डायरेक्टर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर एंड टेक्निकल एजुकेशन JFCSTI झारखंड। हम स्वागत करते हैं डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार सिंह जॉइंट डायरेक्टर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर एंड टेक्निकल एजुकेशन झारखंड। और इसके साथ ही हमारे बीच गेस्ट स्पीकर AI, can machines think like humans? इस विषय पर श्रीमान वारिस सरवर इमाम साहब ने अपने वक्तव्य को रखा और मिरर्स और मैग्नीफायर्स, हाउ AI रिफ्लेक्ट्स एंड एम्प्लीफाइज सोसाइटी, इस विषय पर विस्तृत चर्चा की प्रोफेसर शहाब साकिब सोहेल साहब ने। और इसके साथ ही हमारे संस्थान और शहर के दूसरे शिक्षाविदों ने अपने शोध पत्र प्रस्तुत किए, जो कि कॉन्फ्रेंस रूम में आयोजित था, जो कि AI से संबंधित था और साथ ही समाज में AI कैसे योगदान दे सकता है, हम अपने शहर और समाज को कैसे AI से बेहतर दुनिया की तरफ अग्रसर कर सकते हैं, इस पर अपनी बात रखी। और साथ ही बता दें कि कल पहले सत्र में माननीय सफदर रजी साहब, प्रोफेसर सफदर रजी साहब, एक्स प्रो VC अल्का जैन यूनिवर्सिटी, ये सम्माननीय अतिथि के रूप में उपस्थित थे। साथ ही प्राचार्य डॉक्टर राजीव कुमार, प्रिंसिपल जमशेदपुर वर्कर्स कॉलेज और उनकी पूरी टीम, भौतिक विज्ञान, रसायन विज्ञान, जीव विज्ञान और इतिहास शास्त्र के सभी विभागों के विभागाध्यक्ष भी इस परिसर में उपस्थित थे और सभी गणमान्य व्यक्तियों और अतिथियों के उपस्थिति में हम सभी ने इस संस्थान में इस विशेष जो विषय है AI अनलिश्ड एथिक्स इम्पैक्ट अक्रॉस द इमर्जिंग रियल वर्ल्ड डोमेन्स, इस पर हमने परिचर्चा की, सभी के विचारों को आपस में साझा किया। आज दूसरे दिन श्रीमान जय कुमार, डायरेक्टर BAP एंटिटी डेटा ने एजेंटिक AI इन मॉडर्न सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपमेंट, अपॉर्चुनिटीज एंड चैलेंजेस, इस विषय पर अपने वक्तव्य को रखा। इन्होंने विस्तार पूर्वक बताया कि किस तरीके से देश और दुनिया में उद्योग जगत में AI जो है क्रांतिकारी बदलाव ला रहा है, तो उस तरीके से कैसा ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन हो रहा है कि एक सामान्य जो कार्य चर्चा चलती थी, कार्य का जो भूमिका थी, अब वो कैसे रूपांतरित हो रही है और उसमें आधुनिकता और तकनीक का दखल इस कदर बढ़ गया है कि शायद आने वाले दिनों में बिना तकनीक के अगर हम चाहेंगे तो जीवन बहुत ही कठिन हो जाएगा। तो हम सभी को इस AI को बहुत प्रेम पूर्वक अपनाना है, उसे आत्मसात करना है और उसे समझना और उसे आगे बढ़ाना है। और आज प्रोफेसर SC दत्ता BIT सिंदरी में, जो कि कंप्यूटर साइंस एंड इंजीनियरिंग विभाग के विभागाध्यक्ष हैं BIT सिंदरी में, उन्होंने द नेक्स्ट डिकेड ऑफ AI इस विषय पर अपने व्याख्यान को प्रस्तुत किया। और प्रोफेसर B रामचंद्र रेड्डी NIT जमशेदपुर ने AI इन हेल्थ केयर, विशेषकर इन्होंने ग्लूकोमा की बीमारी में कैसे AI के जरिए इलाज को और बेहतर बनाया जा सकता है, इस विषय पर अपनी परिचर्चा प्रस्तुत की। डॉक्टर अम्मार इकबाल, ये हमारे साथ ऑनलाइन जुड़े थे यूनिवर्सिटी ऑफ ट्रेंटो इटली से, और इन्होंने अपना जो शोध पत्र था आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस फॉर स्मार्ट एंड एफिशिएंट मटेरियल सिंथेसिस एंड प्रोसेसिंग, इस विषय पर इन्होंने अपने व्याख्यान को ऑनलाइन मोड में इसी सभागार में प्रस्तुत किया। और इसके साथ ही दूसरे सत्र में तालियों की गड़गड़ाहट के साथ स्वागत करें जमशेदपुर शहर की रौनक, निदेशक NIT जमशेदपुर प्रोफेसर गौतम सूत्रधर सर हमारे बीच यहाँ पर पहुँच चुके हैं। हम सभी की ओर से आपका तहे दिल से हम स्वागत करते हैं सर, बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करते तो बहुत ही सुलझे हुए और गणमान्य शिक्षाविदों, सरकारी अधिकारियों, और शब्द कम पड़ रहे हैं मेरे पास, क्षमा कीजिएगा कोई भूल हो जाए, तो आप सभी का अलकबीर प्रांगण में बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करते हैं। और हम सब धन्य हैं आज कितने सारे जगमगाते सितारों को अपने बीच में पाकर। हमारे विद्यार्थियों का ये सौभाग्य है कि आज इतने सारे जो हमारे अभिभावकगण हैं, आप सभी इस समाज के अभिभावकगण हैं, वो आज यहाँ उपस्थित हैं। तो इस राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी की हम जब बात कर रहे थे, तो आज दूसरे सत्र में भी हमारे शहर और हमारे संस्थान के कई शिक्षाविदों ने अपने शोध पत्र को प्रस्तुत किया। औपचारिक रूप से सभी अतिथियों का स्वागत करने के लिए मैं प्राचार्य महोदय से निवेदन करती हूँ कि यहाँ मंच पर आए। मैं डॉक्टर मोहम्मद हम आप दोनों से निवेदन करते हैं कि श्रीमान सुनील कुमार जी IAS निदेशक उच्च एवं तकनीकी शिक्षा विभाग झारखंड को सम्मानित करेंगे, उनका स्वागत करेंगे। माननीय सुनील कुमार जी। आज इस सभागार में हमारे मीडिया से भी कई लोग यहाँ पर उपस्थित हैं। आप सबका भी बहुत बहुत स्वागत। श्रीमान सुनील कुमार जी IAS डायरेक्टर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर एंड टेक्निकल एजुकेशन झारखंड। We welcome you sir in the premises of Al Kabir Polytechnic Jamshedpur. I would like to welcome Professor Gautam Sutradhar sir, Director NIT Jamshedpur. Thank you so much sir for your presence. Dr. Rajshekhar Prasad sir, Executive Director Department of Higher and Technical Education, Jharkhand.
Thank you so much sir.
Dr. Rajshekhar Prasad sir, Executive Director Department of Higher and Technical Education, Jharkhand. आज हमारे संस्थान का हर एक सदस्य बहुत अभिभावक है कि आप सभी यहाँ पर गणमान्य अतिथिगण यहाँ उपस्थित हैं। जैसा कि आप सभी को जानकारी है कि दिस 2-day seminar is sponsored by डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर एंड टेक्निकल एजुकेशन झारखंड। सर आप सबों की गरिमामयी उपस्थिति और आप सबों के दिशा निर्देशन से हम सभी गौरवान्वित हुए हैं। अब मैं बुलाना चाहूंगी डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार सिंह सर को, ज्वाइंट डायरेक्टर डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ हायर एंड टेक्निकल एजुकेशन झारखंड। डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार सिंह।
सर सामने।
Now I would like to invite Professor B. Ramachandra Reddy, NIT Jamshedpur. जैसा कि बी नेचुरल से अब हम बी आर्टिफिशियल होते जा रहे हैं, तो कभी कभी ऐसा कि शोध की प्रस्तुति पहले होगी, हम स्वागत अभी कर रहे हैं, तो इस त्रुटि के लिए क्षमा चाहेंगे, लेकिन हम पूरे भाव के साथ में आप सभी अतिथियों का स्वागत करते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच JCSCSTI, Jharkhand Council of Higher and Technical Education Jharkhand, for the sponsorship and the permission and the सर आपने जो हमें सहयोग और दिशा निर्देशन प्रदान किया है, ये हमारे संस्थान का ये पहली राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी है एक डिप्लोमा संस्थान अब चूँकि डिग्री कॉलेज के रूप में रूपांतरित हो चुकी है और हमें भी आगे बढ़ने के अवसर प्रदान किए, आपने मार्गदर्शन हमें दिया, इसके लिए हम आपका शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं। अब मैं सभी डिग्निटरीज से निवेदन करती हूँ, आप सभी ग्रुप फोटोग्राफी के लिए साथ में गेस्ट स्पीकर्स एंड ऑल डिग्निटरीज प्लीज प्लीज। सर आप
इतना बहुत पीछे चल रहे
सर सब सामने रेडी
करते करते ना मेरा
Now I would like to invite Mrs. Mehnaz Afreen to read the message from our Chief Patron, Professor D.K. Singh Sahab, Vice Chancellor, Jharkhand University of Technology. हार्दिक धन्यवाद करते हैं उनकी भेजी शुभकामनाओं के लिए। अब मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ माननीय प्राचार्य महोदय श्रीमान वारिस सरवर इमाम साहब को, ये सभा को संबोधित करेंगे।
distinguished dignitaries, Director Higher Technical Education, Mr. Sunil Kumar sir, Director NIT Jamshedpur, Professor Dr. Gautam Sudhadhar sir, and other distinguished dignitaries present here. Well, I can only understand the excitement in this room because I would like to acknowledge that Mrs. P. Veena Sheila Rao is a very seasoned orator. And the anxiety which I saw in her clearly elucidates the gravity of the situation and the happiness people are having here by seeing you all. That's the galaxy of stars from the administration as well as the academy. Indeed, it is an honor for me to be addressing this august gathering. I would like to offer my thanks in specific to Sunil sir for taking out his time and gracing this occasion. Professor Dr. Gautam Sudhadhar sir, because I know his engagements, what he was engrossed with him today at NIT. Despite that, he has managed time to come here and address us. Little anybody knows that I was being grilled by him for the last 1 hour. I was taking him around the institute, and it was really worthwhile because I saw that excitement in him, and it was really something very valuable for us because those insights which he gave to us to better this institute. And the biggest thing is that people have been coming here and saying that Al-Kabir Polytechnic has got an infrastructure by which you can start BTech. But Ranjit sir has got one step further, and he said that this institute is capable of becoming a university. And he said that it's your duty to ensure that this institute becomes a university. So those are big words for us, sir, and I'm really indebted to you. Needless to say, Rajshekhar sir, I've been trying for the last 5 years to get him here. But finally, thanks to Ranjit sir, he managed to rope in Rajshekhar sir. And obviously, the galaxy of speakers from the institute as well as from the industry, as well as the trustees and the GP members. So once again, I thank you all for being here. Now, you know, people say that there is a little amount of greed involved with each one of us. So seeing this galaxy of stars, I would once again take this opportunity of trying to give you an insight into where this institute is being headed. Actually, so when I took over charge in 2021, the first occasion was Swachhta Pakhwad. That was from 1st September to 15th September. So we did celebrate that as per the guidelines of AICTE, but it started as a thing of a thought process in me that why Swachhta should be celebrated only for 15 days. It should be a continuous process. And that's how what we got started with. We have got quarterly audits here. We have got a cleanliness team, housekeeping team, which takes care of the cleanliness as well as the administration. We've started around 20 different clubs, that is extempo. We have started creative writing. We have started debating society just to groom the skills in the students so they are ready to face the interviews for their placements. Then we have also started with the digital library. It was already started off, but we upgraded it, and we raise thanks to Mr. Abid Hussain, who is the SPOC for NPTEL here. Then again with it, we had started some other steps which were first in Jharkhand itself, like the correction of the answer sheets in-house, because normally when these midterm tests, which we earlier used to speak about, snap tests used to happen, the examiners used to take the copies home. But we thought to make it more professional, and like the end-term examination, the way the copies are corrected here is being corrected centrally here. And apart from that, we have got this dedicated invigilation duty. So there are a lot of many things, and one of the most important things the government said about yoga. Again, the thing is, when I was signing the leave applications, I found a lot of medical leaves coming across. So it instilled into me a thought that why yoga should be again for 1 day in 1 year? Why it should be a photo op? So we started off with the first period physical training for the students, and we are trying to extend it for the faculties as well. So these are certain steps which this institute has taken, and I'm really proud to say that after that, yoga became a mandatory course, audit course in AICTE. We have come up with our annual magazine called Canvas, where the staff and the students get involved, and I'm happy to share that. The member secretary of AICTE, he was quite appreciative of the magazine, saying that being a diploma school, you are coming up with such magazines which many engineering institutes do not come up with. So having said that, we just hope we are on the right track. As I mentioned to you, 2 years back, we got the affiliation for starting BCA and BBA programs. And last year we got for BTech. Rightly, Ranjit sir was saying that we should further our programs extending to other branches of engineering, and obviously we're going further ahead for the university. Why I said all these things is, sir, that it is with a purpose that when the government is starting this NEP 2020, so JUT has embodied it, and then we are also putting it into practice. So one is NEP 2020. The second thing the Pradhan Mantri says, Honorable Prime Minister says, that Kaushal Vikas Yojana. So working towards that, again thanks to our DC sir, ex-DC sir, Ravi Shankar Shukla sir, and our Honorable DC, we sat together and we got institutes. I see one of the institutes representative from Polytech here. We have Auto Cluster, we have got IDPR, we have got CAD Vision. So we got them together so that the skill developments of the students can be done in reality. We are again thankful to NIT Jamshedpur for partnering with us and for guiding us. Professor Sutradhar sir has been a mentor to me, and he's been guiding us. So these are certain steps which we have taken. Working towards that only, we know that in academia, PhD degrees, seminars, research papers hold a very important place. So we are really grateful to JCSTI. They sponsored our seminar in 2024 December. That was a state level seminar. Then they have done this time for the national level seminar, and I was speaking to Ranjit sir that we are going to put an application for international level seminar as well. Two other seminars lie in pipeline from the mechanical department. Mr. Abdul Rahman and Mr. Gultaz Rizvi are there, which again will be putting forth to you, and there are other things falling in pipeline from other departments. So with an intent to that and keeping in view the focus of the government on AI, we instituted this seminar. And we are again thankful to all the galaxy of speakers who came and they shared their thoughts and visions. So having said that, I will not take long from you because I would like you to hear from Sunil sir and Professor Gautam Sutradhar sir, because their thoughts, their visions will give you further, that will further lay down the roads for you on how you need to do. So having said that, thank you once again, and God bless you all.
Thank you so much, Principal Sir, for your informative words. Now, we would like to honor and hear from Shri Sunil Kumar, IAS Director, Department of Higher and Technical Education, Jharkhand.
Honorable Director, NIT, Joint Director of our department, Executive Director, JCSTI, our trustees of Al Kabir, Principal of this college, researchers from dignitaries, and the students of Al Kabir Institute. This is a proud moment for me to stand before you in this national conference and talk about the emerging AI. We are living in an era which we call bleak and luminous evolution. It is changing so fast that what was in 2021 has become history. In 2021, what was AI? It was just a suggestive AI which helps us to watch our favorite serial on Netflix, to buy something on Facebook, to buy something on Amazon, to watch some reels, to watch some videos. It was suggestive AI. In 2022, it all changed. With the coming of ChatGPT, what we are seeing now is generative AI. And that generative AI has also changed. And now we are in the age of agentic AI. Now we are doing all the work, not talking to the computers, but directing them to do our work. making reports, asking them to book our flight, making our plans, making our future commitments. We are planning everything on AI. So now AI is doing much more things what we have thought way back in 2021. And I think in the next season, this will also be going to change. This agentic AI, what we could call it in simple terms. It is simply a generative AI plus RPA, that is robotic process automation. What we was doing in robotic automation, it was just filling up forms, moving some data from different sites, and helping us to form our any report or any catalog, anything. And what cost it was putting to us, it was only €6 at that time. Now when we are using this agentic AI, the same thing, it is costing us nearly €50. It is a massive data which the AI is using and processing the data and making use of the data. It is suggesting something and is doing work for us. So the cost has escalated, and what we are now feeling that in the coming 1 or 2 years, this subsidized summer, this summer is calling subsidized summer, it is going to just vanish from the scene. And we have to pay much more than what we are using till now. Today, we are using our AI ChatGPT, Perplexity, and Gemini, all these AI platforms, free of cost. We are not paying anything. Only the professional version of these AIs are being charged. But I think in 2 or 3 years, when the AI bubble is going to burst, we have to pay, and we have to pay a massive amount for that. I would like to discuss one of the very popular example of dairy milk lessons which we have heard. You must have heard about the company called Mondelez International. It was selling its product dairy milk in foreign countries. When it came to India, being a price sensitive country, it changed some of these ingredients, and in spite of using buttermilk, they are using palm oil. So most of the chocolates we are using are now not using buttermilk, but I think they have degraded their ingredient. And the same thing is going to happen in the field of AI. What we are now experiencing, we are enjoying all the fruits of innovations in the field of AI with its latest technologies being integrated in it. But in the coming days, when the cost is going to escalate, the same dairy milk lesson, the big companies or big tech giants are going to follow, and they are going to charge us. Also, the cost of this data management is quite high. The environmental impact is also very massive. It is being said that what the electricity is being used by the Google, it is going to increase tenfold when we are going to use the AI. ChatGPT, when you are going to use ChatGPT, it is going to use 10 times of the same energy. The electricity which it is going to consume by the end of 2026, it is going to be a 10 tera million hours, 10 terawatt hours, which is nearly equivalent to the energy consumption of a small developing country, Japan. So you can easily imagine what sort of energy it is going to consume. And also, for maintaining the AI, the data centers, a lot of water is being used. A simple search in the AI is going to require evaporation of around 5 milliliter of water. One simple search. And you can imagine how it is going to impact our environment. In the next some years, we are challenging our environment, and I think in the near futures, there are more glaciers are there which are going to be vanished from the face of Earth. I think we should judiciously use the AI. Recently, there is a talk about the AI bubble. In recent years, many people are talking about that because what the big tech giants are doing, they are financing one company to the other, taking credits from the company and refinancing it to other company, and it is not going to sustain it very long. And in the very near future, we are going to see that this bubble is going to burst. And at that time, it would be, we have to see what is in the future and how it is going to impact our country also. But I would like to emphasize that we have to be ready. We have to be ready for the future, particularly the students, academicians and researchers who are searching for their jobs. Now they are standing on a land which is going to change very fast. So they have to be ready for the future. They have to adopt the technology. They should not only become a simple user of AI, but they should be master of AI, and they should make more and more use of AI in their work, their research, not simply using it as a Google search. In the next few years, I think the answering would be not mastering the architecture of logic, but it would be how efficiently we are using this architecture. So I think we should be prepared, and I appeal to all our students that they should be fully prepared and make maximum use of AI so that a better future of our country could be seen in the next few years. Thank you.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद श्रीमान सुनील कुमार साहब। आपने एआई के लगभग सभी पहलुओं की चर्चा की और हम सभी का मार्गदर्शन किया। अब मैं आमंत्रित करती हूँ प्रोफेसर गौतम सूत्रधर साहब को, निदेशक राष्ट्रीय प्रौद्योगिकी संस्थान जमशेदपुर। प्रोफेसर गौतम सूत्रधर।
Very good afternoon, one and all. Sunil, Director of Technical Program, Director Mr. Ranjit, Jharkhand Council of Science and Technology, Principal Sir, Police, and other dignitaries, Professor from BIT Sindri. So first of all, I am really like to congratulate Al-Kabir Polytechnic and its management to give the stress on AI because it is the most innovative and transformative technology nowadays. And last 10 years, you can understand how AI is coming in our day-to-day events. First of all, I think you all know what is AI basically. Because 2 days conference is going on in that. AI is basically not very new. Those who are working in the surrounding fields, there was a boom in 1990s when we were just started our career. At that time, there was a nomenclature called expert system. Same thing, but in a more bigger range is AI. Expert system and AI is almost same, but AI we are thinking is much bigger field. So it's basically a system which can judge, which can learn, which can give decisions as human beings are thinking. But there are two types of AI. One is narrow AI, as Mr. Sunil was talking about. We are talking that ChatGPT, Gemini and other things. Whatever you write, they will give something in the domain. But that cannot give you any decision. If you say something, ask any question, they cannot give. But the general AI, which is more critical, more illustrative in nature, and that could be updated time to time. Yes, just like you and me, we are learning for our domains, try to enrich ourselves, and that AI could be enriched time to time. So AI which we are thinking today, definitely after 2 years it will be more enriched, more difficult problems, more difficult decisions could be given. See, at present, suppose I am giving one example. Suppose you want to start a small business. You are giving the data to AI. I want to start this business, that business, and I want to, this is the market strategy, what I find, this is the input, this is the output. So tell me whether I can make profit or it will be just quite justified to start the business or not. See, just listen carefully. They will give some decision. Yes, your market is good, profit is optimum, and risk is moderate, say. But the thing is that it has not considered many things. It has not considered when you start the business whether your employees, parents, and according to that they will present or not. What is exactly your pain to start the business and do the thing day by day? So many things are there which is really not being undertaken so far. You can get a guideline. You give in ChatGPT or something, you will get an overall picture. But that is not, for my concept, it is not the 100%. You can take as a guideline at this present moment. But this AI, day in, day out, is going so fast development. See, now all the industry, medical science, even education, then accounts, all are being reshaped with AI. Particularly academic, because we all are here for the academic background also. How academicians or students who are our main stakeholder, who could get the maximum benefit out of that. See, so far, even today, what we are teaching in NITs or this polytechnic or other institutes, it is almost one-way communication. Same teacher is teaching, somebody is getting 100 out of 100 and somebody also getting failed. We don't understand where is the actual problem. Because teacher always trying to give his most effort to all the students. But in my institutes, some students is getting 1.5 crore per annum, and some students are getting 10,000 rupees per month, or you can say it is 1.2 or maximum, in average 14 lakhs per year, average. But why is this Gulma? What is the problem? Because teachers don't understand. Even he or she is giving his full effort, but why is the personalizing in that subject? But why is the sector the student do not understand? Now AI is coming into the picture, where this education they will make a tutorial, and that tutorial the teacher will understand. Okay, my class 50 boys are there, and say 5 people are not good in this area of his syllabus, 20% is not understanding this part. So this will particularly give you an idea of your or mapping of your class, that yes, you can make your way of teaching or teaching learning process in such a manner that yes, what you are giving the effect, all the students can equally get benefited. That means that tutorial AI will suggest to make you. Another one is the gradation. We know from in our and before that, even today, marking students are never satisfied. They always come to sir, he has taken the same writing, I have also written the same thing. He got 5 out of 10, I got 6 out of 10, he got 10 out of 10. How it is possible? So now with this AI, we are arranging in such a manner, gradation will do. This is already going on. That how our answer scripts will be given the proper gradation. Another thing is the question paper. We are not, when we are making the question paper, there is a rule. Say 20% is the toughest. Then 10 to 15% will be moderately tougher. And 30 to 40% is very easy. But when a question paper is being done, I am sorry to say that mostly people do not categorize the thing, how much is tough, tougher, toughest like that. But now AI assisted question paper setting will help you how you can make the question paper for the pass mark for the general people, that is 30 to 40% easier, then tougher, toughest. So now the thing is that in our education system also, AI will come within a very few years, havoc changes. And under the leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, we are getting almost at least 5 to 10 emails per week. What you are taking for the benefit of students, for the benefit of the teachers, particularly in the academic field, how you are getting help from or assisting from AI. So it is our regular business to discuss with deans and HODs and other subject people that how we can give much more user-friendly with the students. That see, we cannot sacrifice the standard of the education, but we can at least do in such a manner that one-way system communication in the regular class could be some change, or you can say some modification with the help of AI and so. Once again, I want to talk to your management of AI and directors of the because we are sometimes getting, because we have very good laboratories on AI, ML and IoT. 50-50 boys, girls can sit. 3 laboratories we made last year around 1.5 crore. I earned the money not from the government, from the some admission test. We earned the money and we have spent 1.5 crore for 3 labs. Considering the AI will come in the picture in a very, very vast way, and that's why we are trying this thing, and I will tell your management, at least your final year student should at least come and see that how these labs are going on and how to update you and how to update or get the things from our institute, which is very close to you, almost 10 kilometers away. So I am inviting you people when it is not, yes, it is a busy lab, but the thing is that we can see the gaps. If you can send the student maximum 30 batch, so I can tell you, so it is a collaborative work. You do it because nowadays technology is moving so fast. I cannot say I am the unique and I am the head of the particular domain in this particular area. No, you may be good. And just before that, yesterday, your principal came to me for invitation or something. I asked, I have seen your model, students' model last some program I came. I requested him, I have a money, I am giving to open the startup for the students, but unfortunately, we are not getting manufacturing area. But ministry, who has given us almost 5 crore rupees for startup and innovation, we are continuously trying, but in the manufacturing field is coming. AI, ML related models and other things, so many things are coming. But not a single project on even toy manufacture. Nobody came for startup. So I just asked yesterday, you please at least give 5 ideas for startup, particularly in the manufacturing. So thank you very much for inviting me. In our life, I'm sure.
Thank you so much, Gautam Sutradhar sir, for your enlightening words. Now, I would like to welcome Dr. Ranjit Kumar Singh sir, Joint Director, Department of Higher and Technical Education, Jharkhand. Please.
Only one,
Respected Chief Guest of the valedictory session, Shri Sunil Kumar sir, Special Secretary cum Director, Higher and Technical Education, Government of Jharkhand, our Learned Director, NIT Jamshedpur, Professor Gautam Sutradhar Sahab, Trustee of Al-Kabir Polytechnic, our colleague from BIT Sindri and NIT Jamshedpur and other places, Principal Waris S. Imam Sahab, the delegates from the different states of our countries, students, press and media, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, I would like to thank Principal Al-Kabir Polytechnic Jamshedpur, who gave me opportunity to share my views among highly learned persons sitting before me. First of all, just I am in touch with the younger peoples as a research scholar and others. I saw a paper I had to share among you. I saw a paper of last speaker came from Aligarh University, Delhi University. He gave marvelous idea about the research, how we can write the research paper and how we can develop the research. What type of research you want to do? There are so many types of research. One is either the applied research or you go to the direct subject research. And also, what you want to do today, as per NEP 2020 I have seen, interdisciplinary or multidisciplinary. Why we are thinking about the interdisciplinary and multidisciplinary? Why you are thinking about the cross-disciplinary research? Why you are thinking the transdisciplinary research? There are so many types of research that you are going to do. Why? What is the need of that? Today, this is the need of a society. We think about how to develop our society by any means, either from the general research, or from the applied research, or from the interdisciplinary research, or from the multidisciplinary research, or from the transdisciplinary research, or from the cross-disciplinary research. What type of research you are doing? Very good papers I have seen. It is my opportunity to see you, sir. Again, I saw and hear learned from our Special Secretary, sir, and Director in IT, Jamshid, who gave the vast idea about the AI. I think there is no need to discuss about AI more because there are 2 days discussion on it. So I just interact with you. Generally, I interact with the younger people sitting before me. What type of research you are thinking? Either from science or technology. Without science, it is very difficult to proceed in technology. And what type of properties you want to see? You know the properties. How many properties you are looking? Minimum 8 properties you are looking. Minimum. You know that? Physical properties, chemical properties, mechanical properties, thermal properties, magnetic properties, electrical properties, and you are looking this light is optical properties, and last is the technological properties. You must see the all type of properties in a material to develop the material science. What type of material you want to develop? The people from the mechanical, people from the automobiles, people from what type of material you want to develop this? No, you are going to develop intelligence material, you want to develop a smart material. There are so many types of research in this field. So there is no need to say, but I want to share some ideas of our department. Basically, I am a teacher. I am teacher from BIT Sindri. I did work on the different capacity of university. I did as a pro vice chancellor here at Purahan University, and then now is the joint director at our department. I would like to share some ideas of our department. Either the teachers from Karim City College, may, or from Kabir, or from any department, go to see our portal. Now JCSTI portal is open to apply research project by 16th of March. Open for all Jharkhand faculty member can apply. You go to see the guideline to apply the project. There are 2 wings in higher education department of Jharkhand. One is Jharkhand Council on Science and Technology and Innovation, JCSTI. And other is Jharkhand State Higher Education Council. There are 2. Why there are 2? Why not one department having 2 types of the council? There are 2 factors to decide this. One is science is 2 types. I want to know from our younger students, science is 2 types. One is the positive science, another is from student side. One is positive science, another is kuch bolo. Never becomes negative. Science never becomes negative. One is the positive science, another is the normative science. Positive science, what is aspect based upon the experimental facts, and what should be aspect, that is the normative science. What is the aspect based upon the sin? That is the called Rishi. And what should be aspect? That is the Muni. There are the two terminology, through which our department perform two type of the council. One is Jharkhand Council on Science and Technology and Innovation, and other is Jharkhand State Higher Education Council. The direct means positive science go to the JCSTI, means science and their application in technology and engineering can apply in JCSTI. And from the nominate science can apply in Jharkhand State Higher Education Council. Suppose the teacher, faculty from the arts, faculty from the management, faculty from the commerce, where they will apply. So there will be two councils. You go to apply, always you can, this seminar, symposia, etc. are open. Only just you apply for 90 days. You can get the fund from JCSTI or JCSTI. And in two times, one is in January and other is July. You can apply to take the grant from the research. Research grants you can make apply. You go to see the guideline. Again, one thing I request to the generally organizers, it is very difficult to speak after the completion of a speech of our chief guest. Being a teacher, to suggest our juniors, to suggest our faculty members, first you call from the lower hierarchy to higher hierarchy for the speech. The speech should be completed after the speech of chief guest and by the vote of thanks. So I feel this is our institute, so I am requesting you, otherwise there is no need to say something about that.
Thank you, sir.
So, finally, I request to all faculty members from the different colleges or university from the Jharkhand, you may apply our department and get the fund, and we are ready to give grant for either research, seminars, symposia, national, international. So again, one thing I want to share my views. Our director sir gave me idea, just our principal said that Ranjit sir said how he was thinking about the polytechnic converted into BTech into university. This is the idea of our special secretary sir and director Sri Sunil Kumar sir. But there is not to see the Al-Kabir Polytechnic to give the NOC for the BTech at that time. But due to our curriculum, we had visited the Al-Kabir and gave the NOC to proceed for that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So we are happy to say your infrastructure is very good. You have land enough here to promote this institute and university. University is not only to give the certificate, degree certificate to the student. University is known by their own research. So I think I came here first time, but I think the energy level of the faculty members, students of this institute, you have the capability to convert the polytechnic into university. So finally, I am thankful to you all. Listen me very silently. Thank you.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद डॉक्टर रंजीत कुमार सिंह साहब। आपने जो हमें सुझाव दिए और मार्गदर्शन किया, बिल्कुल हम उसे अवश्य ध्यान रखेंगे और हमारी बेहतरी के लिए आपने जो कुछ भी बातें कही, हम सभी उसे अमल में लाएंगे, इसका आश्वासन हम देते हैं आपको। अब मैं डॉक्टर चंदना कुमारी, कन्वेनर टू डे नेशनल सेमिनार ऑन एआई को मैं यहाँ पर आमंत्रित करती हूँ कि संक्षिप्त में इस 2 दिवसीय राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी के जो सफल संचालन की वो बात को आप सबके सामने पेश करें।
थैंक यू सो मच मैम। आपने ऑलरेडी बहुत कुछ बता दिया है इन 2 दिवसीय कार्यक्रम के बारे में, तो मैं अभी जस्ट आपको ब्रीफ करना चाहूँगी। So to brief overview of the academic participation in the national seminar titled AI Unleashed: Innovations, Ethics and Impact Across Emerging Real-World Domains, organized by Al-Kabir Polytechnic, sponsored by Jharkhand Council on Science, Technology and Innovation, Ranchi. Our organizing team has compiled the statistics of the research paper presentations. And we received an encouraging response from researchers, academicians, scholars, and students from various institutions across the country. A significant number of research papers were submitted and reflecting the growing interest in the interdisciplinary application for artificial intelligence. After a careful review and screening process by the technical committee, the selected papers were presented in different technical sessions during these 2 days of the seminar. The presentations covered diverse themes on AI. We sincerely appreciate the dedication and scholarly contribution of all the papers presenters whose research work has enriched the academic value of this seminar. I would like to congratulate all the presenters and thank the paper review committee for successful organizing and conducting the technical sessions. May I request the team responsible for the paper presentation coordination to kindly come on the stage and display the statistics prepared for the seminar. Let us welcome them with a warm round of applause as they present the valuable insight from the paper presentation sessions. The team, Dr. Mumtaz Rizvi, Dr. Abdul Rahman, Dr. Abdul Rahman, Dr. Sushmita Chaudhary Singh, Nusrat Praveen। टेक्निकल टीम से रिक्वेस्ट करूंगी कि स्टैटिस्टिक्स थोड़ा डिस्प्ले करें और आपकी टीम से ये
Good evening, everybody. As ma'am has described about the paper, a total of 31 papers has been submitted in this national seminar, in which full-length papers are 10 and abstract papers are 21. Papers that is outside from our institution is total number of papers is 9, full-length papers 5 and abstract paper is 4. We are very happy to say that the paper, this is the first time we have conducted the national seminar, and we are getting the paper from outside of the India and also from the outside of the Jharkhand. First paper that we have get AI-based iris recognition system. It is from Jamia Hamdard. Second, artificial intelligence in education empowerment or cognitive dependency in critical analysis. It is also from Jamia Hamdard. Third, artificial intelligence based sustainable decision intelligence for climate action. It is also from Jamia Hamdard. Artificial intelligence for smart and efficient material synthesis and processing. It is from University of Trento and Italy. And fourth one is the artificial application of artificial intelligence in pedagogy of mathematics. It is from Green City College, Jamshedpur. Machine learning based task scheduling, resource optimization in edge IoT system. It is again from Jamia Hamdard, and one paper that is also presented by the Professor Sahab sir, that is all that glitters is not gold, the hidden issues and biases in generative AI models. And again one more paper is presented from, I think it is VIT, Ethical, Safe, Responsible AI, a life cycle governance framework for real application, real world deployment. These are the papers that has been presented by outside of the Jharkhand, you can say. One paper is only from the Green City College. So that's all. Thank you very much. We have, as I said, that total 31 papers we get, in which from Kabir Polytechnic we get 22 papers, in which full-length papers are 5 and abstract papers are 17. And we are very happy to announce this information among all of you that we are also talking from some publishers, that is STM journals, and all the selected papers will be hopefully published in a book series especially.
Sir, our team's effort is really outstanding. So a big round of applause for them.
Finally, I want to thank our college management and JCSTI. You all know that Mr. Dr. Ranjit sir is my guru, you can say. He taught me the chemistry in my college. So thank you.
मैं आप सभी का तहे दिल से शुक्रिया अदा करती हूँ और आपने बहुत मेहनत की है और ये दिखता है मेहनत, क्योंकि सर सही बात है, आपसे जो बात हुई थी कि हमारे पास पेपर्स कितने आएंगे, तो सभी लोगों ने बहुत मेहनत की, हमारे ऑर्गेनाइजेशन के लोगों ने बहुत एफर्ट डाला है और पेपर को प्रेजेंट किया है. दैट इज रियली अप्रिशिएबल एंड आई मस्ट थैंक यू ऑल ऑफ देम.
हम लोग चाहेंगे नेक्स्ट टाइम से मैडम कि अगर ये पेपर कम कर रहे हैं
यस
तो हमारे विभाग को कम्युनिकेट करेंगे कि इस समय है डॉक्यूमेंट का. जितने इंस्टीट्यूशन है उन लोगों को मैंने लेटर कर दिया.
थैंक यू सो मच सर. हम तो आप ही के पास आते हैं सर, प्रपोजल लेकर आप ही के पास आते हैं, प्रेजेंटेशन आपका सराहनीय है. थैंक यू सो मच.
ट्रस्टी से रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा कि ये जो कॉन्फ्रेंस है ऑडिटोरियम को बड़ा किया जाए, है ना, कि लोग आगे कुछ अच्छा कर सकें. मैंने बता दिया कि मेरा क्या विश है. आप
हमारे लिए हमेशा मार्गदर्शन रहे सर. धन्यवाद.
हम लोग तो टीचर हैं, रहेंगे.
थैंक यू सो मच टीम. थैंक यू सो मच.
कंक्लूड करके थैंक्स बोल दिया जाए तो हम लोग चलें.
अच्छा सर, वोट ऑफ थैंक्स कर देते हैं. सर, जैसा कि हम सभी जानते हैं कि इस 2 दिवसीय सेमिनार को झारखंड काउंसिल ऑन हायर एंड टेक्निकल एजुकेशन ने स्पॉन्सर किया है, लेकिन इसके साथ साथ ही हमारे शहर और उद्योग जगत से भी लोग इस सेमिनार में जुड़े हैं और कुछ यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, तो मैं उनका भी तहे दिल से शुक्रिया करना चाहूँगी। मैं नाम लेना चाहूँगी वॉल्टेक सॉल्यूशंस प्राइवेट लिमिटेड। ने हमें सहयोग यहाँ पर दिया है। वॉल्टेक सॉल्यूशंस प्राइवेट लिमिटेड जमशेदपुर के डायरेक्टर मिस्टर अभिजीत पॉल साहब, आप आइए। वॉल्टेक सॉल्यूशंस प्राइवेट लिमिटेड जमशेदपुर शहर का एक जाना माना
कैमरा ये रेड जो रहेगा
मैं ग्रुप में मैसेज कर दी हूँ आज दोनों को आना है सर सर्टिफिकेट
शेख सनोबर, डॉक्टर अल्ताफ अहमद।
सर थोड़ा सेंटर ठीक है बस ठीक है इधर देखिए सामने
The role of artificial intelligence in managing corrosion of steel reinforcement in concrete, a review, authored by Altaf Ahmed and Sheikh Sanobar. Sir,
सर सामने
AI-driven scaffold design in tissue engineering, a review, Abdul Rahman Mohammad Masood Alam. अब आपको भी बुला लेंगे बुला लेंगे AI-powered edge computing for smart healthcare, enhancing automation, real-time decision support. शकील गालिब सर
शकील गालिब सर।
श्याम नंदन कुमार, linear stability in the restricted three body problem with Sudesh Kumar, Rose Rack based clinical decision support system for precision medication safety. Mohammad Masood Alam, AI driven Stanford design in tissue engineering and review.
अरे थोड़ा बैठ तो हो रहा है हाँ बैठ के
Nazia Parveen, Atikur Rahman, artificial intelligence in trigonometry, innovations, applications and future prospects.
सर सामने इधर सामने
Shakil Galib sir, your name were announced. Sushmita Chaudhary Sen, AI-driven workforce analysis for enhancing employee engagement and continuous performance improvement, a case study of Tata Steel.
सामने
Nusrat Praveen, artificial intelligence driven decision support systems for smart and efficient data analysis.
जाइए, फोटो ले लीजिए, आ जाइए, आ जाइए सर।
उनको फिर से दे दीजिए।
मैं अभी कॉल करके कॉपी दे दो, दो कॉपी आप दोनों फोटो ले लीजिए, कॉपी आपकी।
सामने कैमरे पे
नुसरत प्रवीण, सानिया रशीद, and Pariksha Rigar. AI for human intelligence who will lead the future. Human versus AI for students, opportunities and challenges. Shagufta Nigar, Sania Rashid. Yes. Naved Ahmed, a 5-layer architecture framework for sustainable and scalable artificial intelligence systems. Mona Kaisar.
सामने सर
अभी आप रुकिएगा। Education, jobs and social mobility after students and AI. Offered by Mona Kaisar,
सर सामने
Azam Iqbal sir, artificial intelligence and English language acquisition. Kausar Jahan, a dimensionality reduction approach to face recognition using hygiene face and principal component analysis. Minaz Afri, AI driven conflict resolution.
सामने
P. Vinashila Rao, intelligent paradigm in subsea connectivity, a comprehensive review of artificial intelligence in underwater communications. Tania Ashraf,
सामने 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 सामने
Atikur Rahman, artificial intelligence in trigonometry, innovations, applications and future prospects. एक सेकेंड लॉट ऑफ ये था सर्टिफिकेट, उसे लेकर आइए। संजय कुमार सिंह, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस फॉर एग्रीकल्चर, फॉरेस्ट्री एंड रूरल डेवलपमेंट। This paper is co-authored by Masood Alam. 5-year architecture framework for sustainable and scalable artificial intelligence system. Masood sir. Sudesh Kumar, co-author in the same paper. चार लोगों का पेपर है, चारों फोटो ले सकते हैं। और यहाँ पे बैठे हुए किसी का तो ऐसा नहीं है कि पेपर का नहीं मिला है। पार्टिसिपेंट्स को नहीं दिया सर, पेपर का था अभी। अभी हम फटाफट बस नाम ले रहे हैं, ठीक है ना। मोहम्मद रेहान पटेल, फलक नाज,
जल्दी आई बेटा।
उस्मा आलिया, अजलान तनवीर,
सामने सामने सामने,
रानी परवीन, मोहम्मद आदिल अनवर, विवेक प्रमाणिक, सानिया सलीम,
इधर सामने इधर सब सामने सामने सामने,
सानिया सलीम, तनीम फिरदौस, जरीफा इफ्तिखार, फरहान खान, आयशा फातिमा,
सामने,
सैयद मोहम्मद मुबशिर, मजीद, कायनात मिर्जा, मोहम्मद शाकिर अली,
सर सामने,
फायदा आफरीन, आरजू परवीन, जियाउल हक,
सामने सर सामने,
तौसीफ तारिक, आमना इकबाल,
सर सामने, yes together सामने,
we have the faculties and other staff, इंतखाब अहमद, जीशान मोहम्मद शहनवाज आलम अंसारी, मोहम्मद मिसबाउद्दीन, मोहम्मद इब्राहिम, अंजुम फिरदौस आरा,
सर सामने,
नुसरत प्रवीण, मोहम्मद शहाबुद्दीन अंसारी, नाजिया परवीन,
सर सामने,
मोहम्मद मकसूद आलम, नाजिया परवेज आलम,
सर सामने,
जवाहर शर्मा, मोहम्मद अख्तर, डॉक्टर श्याम नंदन कुमार,
सर सामने,
मोहम्मद अख्तर, पी वीना शीला राव, अख्तर, श्याम नंदन,
सामने सर,
पी वीना शीला राव,
सर सामने,
अब्दुल सत्तार, सुनील कुमार सिन्हा, तमन्ना परवीन,
सर सामने,
मोहम्मद दानिश इकबाल, अब्दुल ताहिर खान,
सर सामने,
मोहम्मद यासीन, आप ले लीजिए, सैयद आतिफ गुलरेज,
सर इधर सामने एक बार सब लोग, सर इधर देखिएगा,
काशिफ नवीद,
सर इधर सामने,
हमजा अली अंसारी,
सर इधर इधर,
मोहम्मद मिसबाउद्दीन, सुदेश कुमार,
सर सामने
डॉक्टर अल्ताफ अहमद,
पैसा भेजे थे ने फोन किया लगा
डॉक्टर नवीद अहमद,
बोला दूसरा दिन भेजेंगे हमको कहाँ होने पैसा नंबर लगा
सर सामने
कर ले कर ले कर ले
नाज आफरीन, सानिया रशीद,
अरे कर ले ना
कौसर जहां,
सर सामने
मैं थोड़ा स्पीड में आ रही हूँ। डॉक्टर सुष्मिता चौधरी सिंह 2x, मोहम्मद सैफ
सामने
मोहम्मद सैफ, अच्छा वो भी बाहर है। फैजान मुश्ताक अंसारी,
सामने
सज्जाद अहमद खान, फैजान सज्जाद अहमद खान,
सर सामने
शकील गालिब सर नहीं है। सद्दाम हुसैन अंसारी, डॉक्टर मुमताज रिजवी,
सर सामने
डॉक्टर अब्दुल रहमान,
सर थोड़ा
मोहम्मद उसामा,
ठीक है सर सामने सामने इधर देखिए
संजय कुमार सिंह,
सर सामने इधर
सरफराज अहमद, देखिए सरफराज के दो हैं।
सर आपका नहीं है,
आपका नहीं है। सरफराज अहमद एसएच,
आप रुको,
बोलिए ना आपका नहीं है।
आपका मैं
मोहम्मद निजामुद्दीन अंसारी,
सर सामने इधर
हाफिज हुसैन, मोहम्मद फुरकान अहमद, हमजा हुसैन अंसारी, प्रभात कुमार,
सर सामने
प्रभात कुमार, आरिफ शकील,
सामने सर
आरिफ शकील, मोहम्मद इजाज अख्तर, तबरेज आलम, सैयद बिलाल अहमद मदनी, मोहम्मद अतीकुर रहमान,
सामने सर
डॉक्टर मोना कैसर, नाजिया परवीन, नाजिया परवीन, शगुफ्ता निगार,
सर एक करके
तैयब है क्या? इरफान मुमताज,
सामने सर सामने सर 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 एक इसको
मोहम्मद मुदस्सर अंसारी, मोहम्मद मुश्ताक रब्बानी, बस हो गया, ज़्यादा नहीं।
सामने
मोहम्मद मुश्ताक रब्बानी, मोहम्मद अकील, मोहम्मद आरिफ हुसैन अंसारी, शेख साजिद इकबाल,
सर थोड़ा सा आगे से
आप इधर
सर इधर थोड़ा सामने
नहीं है मैम, नहीं है।
डॉक्टर आजम इकबाल,
आईडी तो ठीक कर लीजिएगा।
डॉक्टर सरफराज अहमद, the call is for you. डॉक्टर आजम इकबाल, परवेज आलम है, हम खुद बनाए है आपको है ना सर, डबल चला गया था कहीं। डॉक्टर आफ्ताब आलम, अमिताभ सर छोड़ के एक का नाम देख के बनाई हूँ। अगर कोई भी गड़बड़ हो तो क्षमा प्रार्थी हूँ, कहीं से भी कोई गड़बड़ हो तो क्षमा प्रार्थी हूँ इसके लिए सर। और बाकी लोग इफ्तार के बाद जो मिसिंग है यहाँ पे वो यहाँ फोटो ले सकते हैं सर्टिफिकेट के साथ। स्टूडेंट स्टूडेंट बनाया
स्पीकर का
हमारे पास सर आप ले लीजिएगा, हम सब दे देंगे। मोहम्मद अलीमुद्दीन, मोहम्मद शाकिर, मजीद माजिद,
सामने
मुबशिर खान, बुलाओ उसको। फरहान खान, अल्फा, असलाम तकवीर,
इधर सामने कैमरे पे
बाकी सभी बच्चे यहाँ पे ग्रुप फोटोग्राफी के लिए रुकोगे।
उस्मा आलिया,
ग्रुप फोटोग्राफी के सारे वाले यहाँ पे बुला लीजिए, और भी कोई बुलाना पीछे
आप लोग सब लोग प्लीज सामने आ जाइए, थोड़ा सा एक फॉर्मेलिटी है हम लोगों को करना है। और रिक्वेस्ट कि जो भी यहाँ मौजूद है वो यहाँ पे 2 मिनट हमारे साथ दें।
सर राष्ट्रगीत सर राष्ट्रगीत एक साथ करेंगे सब लोग। आ जाओ बेटा, सारे राष्ट्रगीत के लिए आ जाइए, राष्ट्रगीत के लिए सब लोग आ जाइए, राष्ट्रगीत के लिए सब
विनायक जय हे में जा